here for you people. That's true.
Young, flamboyantly dressed, they look like they're stepping right out of the pages of the latest teen magazine and into the corridors.
Les blancs comme des frères, les blondies, les straights, the fool around, some blacks,
Put them up now.
There is no way that I can take my eyes off you. So let me wrap my hands around you. It's just you and me tonight. Jack up photos, you looking so fine. Thinking about you all the damn time. When I feel hungry, I go to the store, to the dry food to get some more. Jack up photos, you looking so fine. Staring at you all the damn time. But damn, baby girl, you're looking so nice. By the end of the day, you're
Not even like light outside yet. We do what we can.
critics though would call them punks. They're typical of a generation of small punks of aggression, promiscuity, and aimlessness, all dressed up like nowhere to go generation.
Damn.
There is no way that I can take my eyes off you. So let me wrap my hands around you. It's just you and me
Damn.
tonight.
Not even. Not even.
Damn, come close, you looking so fine. Thinking about you all the damn time. When I
Music
feel
grabbing
hungry, I
someone.
go to the store, to the dry foods to get some more. Damn, come close, you looking so fine. Staring at you all the damn time. But damn, baby girl, you're looking so nice. By the end of the day, you're gonna be mine.
We do love that though. Damn.
I wanna change my life for you, oh girl. So give me this chance to show you all the love that I can give.
Bum, bum, bum. I'll be on tomorrow. What's it even mean, Well?
Oh, there's no way to take my hands around you tonight. Jack up photos, you looking so fine. Thinking about you all the damn time. When I feel hungry, I go to the store, to the dry foods to get some more. Jack up photos, you looking so fine. Staring at you all the damn time. But damn, baby girl, you're looking so nice. By the end of the day, you're gonna be mine. Jack up photos, you looking so fine. Thinking about you all the damn time. When I feel hungry, I go to the store, to the dry foods to get some more. Jack up photos, you looking so fine. Staring at you all the damn time. But damn, baby girl, you're looking so nice. By the end of the day, you're gonna be mine.
In Taiwan. It's pretty good one. It's pretty good. Let's see how much money I've done charge. That will require tetanus shot. And or what is my shit? Or am I not? Am I not live? Is that Oh, this may be an interesting thing. I have a mic. Like on here. I don't know why. Oh yeah, I think it's like I woke up at like 5 o'clock and everyone left. Like, super sexy Evan Blair. Streaming nonsense. It's literally starting at 'Cause like super hot girls like streaming right now and shit like that. Let's play one of my favorite songs. Feels so good, it's like pretty dope.
You're on the telephone telling me that she's gone. Now we've been down this road a million times before. 'Cause it's a sweet sensation thinking of all that hot temptation. You know it's going wherever you want. Yeah, you know what's going on. I keep breaking my own rules, playing your love fool, trying to forget about the
Hey, I didn't. Hey, I didn't embarrass myself like way too early for this. It is way too early for the hotness. It is way too early for the hotness.
You say it's dangerous, you don't wanna be exposed. But I know you're liking this and you're not gonna let it go. But it's a sweet sensation, thinking of all that high temptation. I can't stop, you know it's going
Damn.
right where you want.
She's pretty cute, but yeah, she's way,
I keep
way too
breaking my
early.
own rules, playing your love fool, trying to forget about the consequence. We keep saying we should, and yeah, we know we could stop. But really, what it all comes down to is it feels so good. It feels so good when I'm in your arms.
Way.
Don't you know it feels so good? It feels so good. It feels so good. It feels so good. Just move with me, move with me, move with me. I keep breaking my own rules, playing your love fool, trying to forget about the consequence. We keep saying we should, and yeah, we know we could stop. Really, what it all comes down to is it feels so good. It feels so good when I'm in your arms. Don't you know it feels so good? It feels so good. 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 It feels so good.
I mean, swimming on. I mean, that's true. This is true. Don't.
We're 1,000 miles from comfort. We have traveled land and sea.
I don't know. I don't know what anyone else wants from me. God damn it!
There's no place I'd rather be. I would away forever, exalted in the sea.
Ooh, I need to get more eyes for.
As long as
This
I
is
am
alcohol.
with you,
I need to get more eyes for this.
my heart continues to beat. With every step
We went pretty hard last night.
Kyoto to
We're gonna go
the
even
bay,
harder
strolling
tonight. It's
so
gonna hard
casually.
today. I don't know how long it's gonna last.
We're different and the same. Gave you another name. Switch up the batteries. If you gave me a chance, I would take it. It's a shot in the dark, but I'll make
What the
it.
fucking Swedish tour guide? He's like, I'm sorry, I'm not here. But he sounds like he's been here for a little while. That is actually probably not open to everyone.
We set out on a mission to find our inner peace.
Like what are we?
Make
doing
it
here?
everlasting, so nothing's incomplete.
Him and Zoe? Is this gonna be like some titty Twitch stream? No. It's
Sacred simplicity, as long as we're together,
let's not.
there's no place I'd rather be. With every step we take, Kyoto to
I would kill myself if I had Twitch mode like that. That would be real. That's a real miss that I would have.
Switch up the batteries. If you gave me a chance, I would take it. It's a shot in the dark, but I'll make it. No, it won't
I'm definitely still like sweating from last night.
There's no place I'd rather be.
good song. I genuinely enjoy this song. Clearly, right?
When I'm with you, there's no place I'd rather be. Yeah.
I got a like $500 keyboard coming tomorrow. That's like Ari. Ooh, we should watch some Ari. That's
You gave me a chance, I would take it. It's a shot in the dark, but I'm
fuck are you, dude? Where the fuck is? Like I know I'm still like a little, but it's been a hot minute since you've been here. Oh, we didn't even watch the Boondocks. Dude, where the fuck are you? Dude, where the flying fuck are you? Where the fuck are you? Where the... Hold on. Where the flying fuck are you? It's been a hot minute since even my birthday. I'm literally streaming when you should be up. It's my Twitch or my YouTube Swedish friend like you wanted. Hold on. He's like, why don't you ever stream when I'm up? And I'm streaming while he's up. Hold on. Oh, that's me. I don't know what that is. We're gonna watch the Boondocks.
What up, everyone, and welcome back to the channel. Today we're checking out more Boondocks, and this is a Huey Freeman.
Actually, we're gonna check out me getting more ice and more fucking water. I think the water like really helped balance me out, but maybe here. Hold on, I will be right back to get more ice in both of my cups. Actually, more water probably. I don't want to drink this shit. I'll drink my alcohol shit when I do that. Imagine if I could get alcohol by.
We're 1,000 miles from comfort. We have traveled land and sea. But as long as you are with me, there's no place I'd rather be. I would away forever, exalted in the sea. As long as I am with you, my heart continues to beat. With every step we take, Kyoto to the bay, strolling so casually. We're different and the same, gave you another name, switch up the batteries. If you gave me a chance, I would take it. It's a shot in the dark, but I'll make it. Knowing the little hope you can't shame me. When I am with you, there's no place I'd rather be. 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 We set out on a mission to find our inner peace, make it everlasting, so nothing's incomplete. It's easy being with you, sacred simplicity. As long as we're together, there's no place I'd rather be. With every step we take, Kyoto to the bay, strolling so casually. We're different and the same, gave you another name, switch up the batteries. If you gave me a chance, I
Good
would
song, man.
take
It's a
it.
good song. I don't know what to tell you.
In the dark, but I'll make it. Knowing the little hope you can't shake place
Well,
I'd
those
rather
be-
be.
I mean, I'm not saying. Hold on. One second. I'll be like right back. I don't.
You gave me a chance, I will take it. It's a shot in the dark, but I'll make it. Knowing the love of your heart, you can't shake me. When I am with you, there's no place I'd rather be. No place I'd rather be. No place I'd rather be. No place I'd rather be.
As I thought it.
No place I'd
Good
rather
for me.
be.
Good for me. That's like a big ass fucking thing for me. I only drank 3.5 of the bottle of Jaeger. I didn't drink the full fucking bottle of Jaeger in 4 big boxes. I mean, I'm still incredibly drunk, but I could have done more. I promise you that. So it's a I guess solid 1 for me. I'm still drunk and I didn't drink as much as I thought I did. So that's I don't know. That's a pretty dope ass 1 for me. I would think. Okay, we're gonna watch a Huey Freeman Christmas for the first time.
Christmas.
So it seems like this is going to be a Christmas special, which is going to be fun. I feel like this show is kind of like perpetually in fall.
Everything bad that has ever happened to me happened around Christmas. All of my extended relatives have died around Christmas. My illegitimate son that I've never seen was born in December 5th or 13th. Excuse me. No, 5th. My what do you want to call it? Anniversary, I guess, for my ex-wife was December 21st. She left me December 26th. Actually, she left me December 6th, but she brought up divorce the day after Christmas, December 26th. So that's fun. The last real passionate kiss I've ever had, which I made, probably not her, was on December 31st. The last time I saw my friends for really the last time, let's be real. Everything bad happened around Christmas for me. So I fucking hate Christmas. Coming out, okay. The best time of year is clearly Halloween.
Fall for some reason, I guess just based on like the trees and like the leaves and the color scheme. So
yeah.
I guess we're gonna see them in winter.
If you've been with us on Patreon for a while, we took a break off of the Boondocks for quite a while, actually. And this is our first jump back into it since that break. So if you've been watching on YouTube, we actually watched those episodes, the first 7 episodes, a little bit earlier. But we plan on continuing the show at least up until the end of the 3rd season. I've heard some controversy with the 4th season. I heard that like maybe the original creators of the show were not on the show anymore, and there's a lot of mixed feelings. So we'll get to the first 3 seasons, and then we'll kind of see where we're at from there. But I have heard a lot of people say that they were either they didn't like it because the content just dipped, or they just don't like what happened to the original creators. But if you want to stay ahead of our YouTube posting schedule or have access to our full-length reactions of the Boondocks,
I mean, they got a bunch of South Park shit. So
you take a copy of your episode, sync it.
I'm the kind of person, it's like, okay, if I'm in for a penny, I'm in for a pound. I'm going to watch everything. And even if it's shitty and it turns out shitty, I'm still going to be there.
Up with us and watch it from beginning to end with no cuts. You can do so by checking out our Patreon. And also, don't forget to check out our second channel, Casey and Anthony. That's where we post all of our vlog content.
For a penny,
He knows.
for a pound.
He knows when you're away. I'll be good.
She's preaching Santa in church.
It's time to take the ho at the music
Ho!
video.
Put him in your mouth. Somebody say ho ho ho.
Santa.
Nowadays, people think ho 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 means the Hilton sisters. I know a man with a different kind of guaranteed overnight delivery. He's got his own overnight express.
Is it the Church of Santa Claus?
Oh, take the reindeer express. Because it's
do
free
love it.
shipping on Christmas Eve.
I love it. Anyway.
She's just dreaming.
Aww.
Oh shit, we got some of those seventh chords in there. Ooh, ooh. You always get me. To me, it's not Christmas, or it is Christmas. It's the only kind of Christmas with the Charlie Brown, Vince Guaraldi, seventh chords. You ever hear like oh shit, kind of fell down. The what do we have like? Like it's like a descending. It's that like Vince Guaraldi seventh chord dissension. Damn, so fucking good. And my headphones just died, so you are either not going to get the full lighting of my beautiful face, or you are going to not going to get the full lighting of what the fuck ever I have to hear. So it's one way or the other.
There's something so like nice about
Magical, I think.
about like Christmas when you were a kid.
Merry
Christmas.
Fucking hate Christmas.
He's
It is.
ruining the illusion. Christmas at the mall.
What is that?
What's wrong, Riley? Are you a Scrooge?
I'm a Scrooge. I am
I would have not drank
such a
that before I
fucking
landed on
Scrooge.
it anymore. But...
What the heck?
What's he about to do?
Is he about to hit Santa?
Is he gonna throw a chair? Because you know the throwing the chair thing. Oh! Oh my gosh! But this chair actually hit someone, and it was Santa.
Oh my gosh!
Did he like find out he wasn't real or something?
Santa.
Oh my!
Santa is totally real, and I do not deserve gifts from him.
My gosh!
Wow.
I don't deserve anything from
crazy.
anyone.
Nobody's got Santa's back. Ain't this a bitch? That's fucked up with you.
This is reminding me of Bad Santa.
Harold Kennedy Uberwitz was my history teacher. He was culturally sensitive.
And I'm Kumba, the elder. Okay, that would be me.
Is this it? Is this what
I'm
I
over
want?
here.
Okay, sweetie, this is your
Hold
2-minute
on,
warning.
okay.
It's almost time to switch back.
Hey, I gotta find me first.
Hold on. We'll see. Did they actually upload it?
Surprise! You done been got.
You done been got. You got. Yeah. Okay. This is my favorite fucking thing in Rick and Morty so far. Fucking season 8. It's so real.
Check this out.
Hold on.
Awesome. No adult is getting inside.
Hold on.
Also, don't sit on that chair. The cushion is
Oh,
nice.
they didn't.
Somebody's gotta sit on it. Jean should sit on it.
Hey there, girls. I'm guessing one of you is Beth from next door, and one of you is her clone, but you're both little girls now? Not that strange, given what I've seen.
What are you? A scientist? Come sit in our chair.
Feel like I'm gonna be walking into some booby traps. Let's have some cocoa instead.
Let's have some cocoa.
Hey, that is cruel and technically untrue.
This actually, like, thinking back about it, this is one of my favorite Rick and Mortys. I don't know why. Maybe it's because I teach kids, and this is a thing that happens. If we go to Blind Wave.
Hey guys, Pro Blind Wave.
They have it. They have it. I don't know why nobody else has it. I don't know why I don't, or like why other people don't think it's it's as funny as I do.
Oh no, there will be two of them.
Yep.
Do it.
They do it though.
God.
No!
They literally are insane.
It's so fucking funny because I teach little kids, and that's how little girls react. Look at them, just like look at them.
No!
They literally are insane.
That shit is so fucking funny to me. Maybe it's not to anyone else, but like, it's just the two girls, the two little, like, what are they, 10-year-olds, screaming in the ear-piercing noise is so fucking funny to me. I don't know why. It is the funniest fucking thing to me. What is this? What the fuck is happening? The Odyssey trailer 2026, Christopher Nolan, Tom Holland. Ooh, we're gonna have to watch that, but maybe not right now. Okay.
Harambe!
What?
Okay, great.
Oh, okay. I heard Harambe.
That was not culturally sensitive.
I'm sorry. But here's the real thing. You know that the Rizzler...
Don't talk about the Rizzler, and I also heard Harambe. I don't know what we're talking about.
And Harambe only had like a period of 30 days in between their life.
You want me to direct the Christmas play?
Oh, wow.
I don't give a damn about Christmas.
But why?
Seems like both of them don't like Christmas.
We'll give you complete creative control.
Oh.
I want it in writing.
Yes.
Glory to God in the highest, and on earth peace, goodwill toward men. And that's what Christmas is all about.
Well, it seems like...
I hope my ex-wife found her husband to like Christmas and think that Jesus is coming about and everything that she thinks is good about everything.
Like Grandpa loves Christmas.
Actually, Granddad, Christmas is a pagan holiday.
Yeah, it is.
And
He's
Jesus
right.
probably hates you for celebrating it.
There ain't gonna be no Scrooges in this house, boy.
Truth is, Christmas
Listen,
evolved
boy.
from the Roman holiday Saturnalia.
Is this gonna be what his
True,
play is about?
true. This is a true thing.
I feel like it is.
They also would get drunk, have sex with each other, and beat their wives. People would act so crazy on Christmas, the holiday was outlawed by the Protestant Church until the 1800s. The United States Congress...
He's just tuning it all out.
Ooh, shit.
Granddad?
That's all
Okay.
Sorry, boy.
Sorry.
What was that?
I just
This is a
explained the
true
entire
story.
history of
Yeah.
Christmas.
But it was boring, Huey. You just blah, blah, gay sex, blah, blah, Congress.
Blah blah gay sex, blah blah. I mean, he missed the thing about the Nordic pagans and Yuletide and shit, but fair enough. You know, fair.
Gay sex in Congress?
And that's when it hit me.
Sure.
The world needed to see my vision.
It is gonna be his
Dude, I'm with Huey. I forgot all
Scale
about
and
this
drama
episode.
and special effects.
So why does Riley hate Christmas?
What are you doing? I'm writing a letter to Santa.
Oh. I feel like he just took out the mall Santa because he knew that he was like fake. Oh.
Dear Santa, you
I was
are
wrong.
a bitch ass nigga. I
He has
heard
beef
your
with
mom is
Santa.
hiring extra security to protect you.
Oh my god, she thinks that's the real Santa?
I'm coming for that ass again until you pay what you owe.
You pay what you owe, bitch.
Give him something?
Yeah, I feel like that's what it is.
I think you should do a play about what Christmas is really about. Christmas is about
They don't do it. I have to point out the music. I love the music. I love that Vince Guaraldi 7th chord kind of thing, 7th, 9th chord kind of thing. That's the only redeeming thing about Christmas time is the Vince Guaraldi trio, which is born out of Charlie Brown, which is born out of what's his name, Schultz, being like, hey, write some music about that, and he just put some seventh chords together. And it for me, the only redeeming thing about Christmas and the Boondocks uses the muted tones, the autumn muted, well, I guess in this terms, winter flavoring with that Vince Guaraldi kind of piano. That's the only good thing about Christmas. Everything else about Christmas has made my life fucking miserable, and that's why I'm drunk at like 5 in the morning.
How Santa died for our gifts.
Oh my gosh!
Santa comes down to forgive us our
died
sins
for our
and
You're
give us
getting things
eternal
like
presents.
there's like multiple things mixed
We
into
love
this
it.
that
We love it.
When we was in the hood, huh? I didn't ask for much. Just rims. Not even a whole car.
Just rims.
And what do we get? Nothing.
You don't even have a car.
He's only 8.
He asked for rims. He didn't ask for a car.
This is
Goddammit.
Quincy Jones. I've asked him to come in and co-produce.
Quincy Jones.
Oh, me and Huey go way back. And by the way, I hope you're not going to be getting strange with the change on the music budget.
Music budget?
Wow, they're going all out.
Well, you have free creative control, but like, what's the budget?
He got it in writing.
Oh, I lost all of my people here.
Have y'all lost
God
your
damn it.
damn minds?
I
Opening
have.
night is less
I
than
have.
2 weeks away and y'all want to party?
I have.
Do I look like Charlie Brown? You know
Yes.
what? Oh, y'all are fired.
Whoa.
Don't
gonna
get
be in
rid
the
of
play?
Vince Guaraldi trio.
Huey,
There's no fun, it's only art.
the entire cast. Are you sure that's a good idea?
Contract.
Oh.
Co-
What else do you have in
contract.
the school to get? Unless you go outside the school.
Don't be looking at me.
Don't look at Quincy Jones. Quincy Jones ain't gonna help you.
Oh my
Did Quincy Jones die?
Is there any money in the budget for a casting director?
What?
Oh
He
no,
did die.
Riley's gonna make
He
a second
did
attempt on
die
Santa's life.
last year.
You're gonna protect me?
That's sad
right?
times.
He's the security. He works like every job.
Santa, you got a red dot on your head.
Oh my gosh!
But is it like an airsoft?
Probably.
Some stupid bullshit.
Wow.
Some stupid fucking bullshit.
He took bullets for Santa.
Wow, the Santa Claus stalker.
Come on, it's so good.
Riley just wants his
You pay what you owe.
rims.
Dude, do I pay what I owe? Do I owe anything to anyone? I don't know.
I can't run very fast. I think I'm having a heart attack.
Oh my
Now,
god.
I like
Uncle Ruckus! He's Uncle Ruckus!
Oh, well, you ran
You
out.
got jammed. You got jammed, baby.
Dang. He has some serious beef with Santa.
Now,
I
for the
hate-
role of the third wise man, we have
Ooh. We're doing Fur Elise. Is that a Christmas song? I don't think it is, but
Mr. Fogelberry or Denzel Washington.
Is that in the budget? Denzel Washington?
Okay, and for the role
Oh,
of
yeah.
Mary, we have third grade science teacher Mrs. Peterson or Angela Bassett.
Ryan, please don't. Please don't.
What the heck?
Guys,
Or unless
how
you
do
want
we
in
afford
mind-
Denzel Washington and Angela Bassett?
I don't know. Have we gotten word yet
Angela
on Will
Bassett's
Smith's
so good.
availability?
Wow.
Whoa. We can't afford Will
This was pre-slap, by the way. That's why they want
Smith.
Isn't this like
I
just
think
a
he's still
public
like
school?
We don't have the
a good
money.
actor.
Contract.
You signed it all away. Imagine they really get like Denzel Washington and Angela Bassett, like the voices
That would be
too.
wild.
What is going on here? Like a samurai flying through the air.
Great. It's
gonna be an abstract
amazingly good.
Christmas.
There's like space going on. Oh, look, he's really getting into it. This is his vision.
You've got a lunch meeting at 11:30 about the sound effects for the dogfight sequence.
Dog.
I love the fact that there's like, even in the orchestra version, it's just Vince Guaraldi trio kind of like what do you call it? Like musically sounded chords?
Yeah.
Or
The PTA is
like
threatening
piano,
a boycott
piano,
of the play since
effectively.
you fired all the kids. The principal's in your office to talk about the script.
First of all, I just wanted you to know we're thrilled with the script.
Absolutely fantastic.
Oh, they like it?
Brilliant. Wouldn't change a thing.
Oh, but they want to change a bunch of things.
See, there's a typo on page 5. There's a continuity problem on page 32. I think that scene's supposed to be at night. And Jesus can't be black.
That's like the
Rand!
They like slowly like what?
Yeah, like give him a couple small things, and then we'll
damn
go
it.
to the big one.
Probably do Italian.
Jesus was Middle Eastern.
In addition to Arabs, the Middle East has always had many people of African descent.
Sorry, can't do it. Oh, right, that.
Are they gonna find a loophole?
He's gonna rip it. Yeah.
Oh, he does not seem like he'd be a principal.
Break a leg. I can't wait for opening night.
The Adventures of Black Jesus.
You came to see Santa!
Jesus was always black.
Came to kill Santa.
That's what I'm about to say.
The real Santa.
Like, isn't it wild? And I know my family, being a Southern Baptist Christian, is like a white Jesus with blonde hair, such as myself. No, Jesus was always dark-skinned. He was Arab, and he had black hair, and probably in a black beard. Like, what are we talking about? There's no like white Jesus with blonde hair. If he was born over in the Middle East, he did not look like what people think he looked like me. No. Where did that even come from? It's wild that that even exists.
Santa Claus.
Is it Ruckus?
Yes, Uncle Ruckus.
This is probably the only person who would take the job after the 2 assassination attempts.
I heard this was the only guy that could find to do it.
Yes!
Now, I know Santa Claus look a little bit darker than he used to.
A little bit darker than he used
that's
to.
just cause Santa Claus got a little bit of revitiligo.
Revitiligo.
Beware the false Santa!
Kids, calm down. Accompanying parents, calm down and well.
Watch Riley still start shooting.
It could still be a great play. We could cut a few scenes, make some changes to the script. Huey, we have to put something on.
Quitting?
Do what you have to do. Just take my name off of it.
Oh, shit.
Oh.
Won't be my vision.
They ruined your vision. He worked so hard. He stayed up all night.
For 2 weeks.
Why doesn't the real Santa come?
Cause there ain't
Ain't
no real
Santa.
It's actually kind of sad.
We all want to believe in miracles on Christmas.
Aww.
Aw, yeah.
All of us.
They all had like a bad day.
No Santa
I
Claus.
hate
Well, I'd
Christmas.
expect a heathen niglet like Riley to say something like that. I'm surprised at you.
It's so fucked up.
I'm Special Agent Ruckus.
Special
Volunteer
Agent
Santa Security. Santa has reason to
Security.
believe that your little jungle friend Riley may be the Santa stalker.
Uncle Ruckus is so
That
fucked.
makes perfect sense.
Oh, yeah.
Mm-hmm. But Santa couldn't come this year. Just wasn't
Uncle
safe.
Ruckus doing
Maybe next.
doing something good while being incredibly racist while doing it.
Yeah.
But you know, it's Uncle Ruckus is the one who's like making her feel better.
Yeah.
He's real?
Real as Irish blood charging through my veins.
But Christmas miracles only happen in the lies adults tell to children.
True.
Damn, Huey.
Mr.
Sure.
Uberwitz put on the play as scheduled. Not a single word was changed.
Really? So they put the whole production like he wanted?
And so, by some miracle, the world saw my vision that
There's
night.
like a samurai.
was.
Black
Okay.
Jesus received a 20-minute standing ovation.
Huh.
It was called A Stunning Revolution in Theater by the Woodcrest Post-Gazette. Unfortunately, the PTA protest had gained some ground.
Oh,
Seems
nobody
people didn't
saw
care
it.
about my vision. They cared about seeing their kids on stage.
Yay, yay!
Aww.
Mr. Uberwitz was fired for disobeying orders, for generally being an irresponsible white person.
But he believed in your
Irresponsible
vision.
white
He would
person.
later become a professor of African American Studies at the University of Maryland. No video exists of the one-time only performance of the Adventures of Black Jesus.
You didn't even get to see it.
Just as well. I hate looking at my old work.
I'll make something better.
I feel that though. Don't go back and look at the old vlogs.
Yeah.
I heard you work for Santa.
I'll go back and look at the old,
Tell him
old
Riley
streams.
said I'll be waiting for his ass next Christmas.
Wow.
And that nigga better pay what he owes.
Oh, pay what he.
Well, that was a fun Christmassy episode.
That was a good
I liked
one.
how you got to see it through like the 3 kids' perspective because I
Yeah.
feel like the way they were going was through like a kind of like a childhood Christmas lens in
Right.
a way, but you know, with like the show's twist. But you saw Huey's version and then Riley's version.
And then Jasmine's too.
Yeah.
Which was like, okay, making Santa a god. It was like at the beginning when you said it, like, is this like the Church of Santa? It was just her dream, yeah. But the stuff she was saying when like Ruckus came out as Santa, like a false Santa.
And then Riley too, like having beef with Santa, but just because he didn't give him what
The rims?
The rims
For what?
Trying to like assassinate him like every single time. The mall Santa.
Yeah, and then Uncle Ruckus going there and kind of saving Jasmine's view of Christmas.
Yeah.
There is something to be said, like you said, about like the mysticalness of Christmas as a child. I feel like it's hard to capture that as an adult, I feel like, and I feel like it's like that high, that's a bad term, that people chase their whole lives after, like, you know, it kind of, I'm not saying loses its luster, because obviously it's about the birth of Christ, and I know, like, what they said here, it's like debatable whether he was actually born on that day.
Well, he's definitely not born on December 25th because there would be no shepherds, because the sheep would not be out grazing on in the fucking beginning of winter. It, like, there's no debate about that, I don't believe.
Or not, but there is something to be said about just kind of the feel and the warmness of like having family all around, seeing all the decor pop up, and just it's something so special about it.
Also for Huey too, he did his whole production, and it was like a big hit actually, and it went off exactly how he wanted, but then nobody saw it because they were protesting because the kids weren't in it because it was a school production.
Yeah.
It was just like his vision, but probably wrong place.
But like I said before the episode, if you want to stay ahead of our YouTube posts and schedule, Patreon is where to do
We've noticed some strange things transpiring on the account. That's why we're calling.
Yeah.
That's why we're talking to you.
You think God's connected to the portal, or like mid when the internet?
This is some shit I watch at work, so we're not gonna like watch this right now, but it's really, really, really fucking funny. Anyway. Damn. What else do I have to watch? I don't even know. Minecraft movie reaction? Oh, is the Minecraft movie out? What is the Stein paradox? Even Bell. She sounds so cute. I have no idea what she looks like, but she sounds incredibly cute. Medicaid is gone, baby. Enjoy dying. Or something. I don't know what this is. No clue. If it's something stupid, I'll check out of it.
If you've ever gone into a YouTube comment section over the last couple months, the title immediately made sense to you what this video was going to be about. If you've ever wandered into the comment section on any of my videos or plenty of others across the platform, no doubt you have seen this at the very top about Isabella, a 15-year-old from California with cancer, and how the survival rate's really low. They're very scared, and they made a video talking about the struggle, and it'll be the last one they make. That has been the top comment on every one of my new uploads for a couple of months now. And it's also the top comment on a ton of other videos I've seen across the platform.
Okay.
It is always at the top because the likes are botted. It's always from different accounts because the accounts keep getting banned because they're fake accounts. This is clearly a bot. I don't even think the most senile octogenarian would see that comment and start shedding tears about how it tugged on their heartstrings because they believed it. I promise you, the amount of people that have read that and actually like you know, responded like they just got a fucking Amber Alert, like, no, Isabella! They fucking sprint out the door to try and support this channel to the best of their ability is probably very low. You can probably count the amount of people that have fallen for it on one hand. But it's still very annoying. It's just a big headache that is also a symptom of a larger problem that the platform struggled with for years, which is bots. I've covered this at least once a year for the last 5 years because of how bad it's gotten. And it ebbs and flows. Sometimes it gets extremely bad, like where bots were sharing illegal material through the comment section. And then it seemed like YouTube kind of put the kibosh on it on the back end. But now those bots are back. And now even more bots seem to have infested the comment section with like the Isabella shit. And also the porn bots that'll just copy a real comment and paste it as their own. Like, it is a huge issue, and every single time, like clockwork, that it starts to get really bad, flares up, people blame the YouTuber. So right now, people for a while have been saying I've done nothing about the bots in the comments, talking about how I'm just letting it rot down there. Even leading to people putting their words in my ass about how I'm doing it on purpose. Well, you see, Charles is doing this because it helps boost the amount of comments, which is good for the algorithm. So he's clearly okay with these bots down there because it helps the video. He's totally fine with letting it go to the birds because it helps boost the comment numbers, which is a crazy take, but it's spoken with so much authority and confidence from people that are so wrong that I almost can't help but be impressed by the hubris. This is something I literally talk about once a year, because there is only so much you can do. When these bots start getting this out of control, it's not as easy as just somehow banning all of them. There are tens of thousands of these accounts and new ones being made every second. That's just not feasible. Not even Queso could ban that many accounts. So what you do instead is you ban words and characters. So last time this was a huge issue, Matt and I did this massive repository of so many words and phrases and like characters that people use to try and get like around the like blacklist filter so they could like still spam all of the terrible shit, and we blocked those. But
I don't care. This is something that does not I genuinely do not give 5 fucking fucks about, so I'm not going to watch it. What the fuck is this? Okay. Allowed, I guess. Oh, in order to add my freaking life events, I have to post about it. Fuck that. Dude, fuck all this. Some fucking bullshit that I'm not even going to worry about. Hold on. It's not. Okay. Not that. You gotta open it. Oh, if you wanna, you know where to find me. If you want to talk to me, if you don't, then fuck me. And don't like pretend to fucking care about me or anything. That's some bullshit that we're not going to do. No, I hate it. Hate. Other, I hate this site. Continue. Oh, delete it or do whatever. Deactivate my account, delete my account, I don't care. Don't like it. If you want to see me, if like you really fucking want to see me, you know where to find me. We're gonna watch this trailer with Spider-Man.
I have to find out what happened to my father. When did you last see him?
Tom Holland, Robert Pattinson.
Welcome back, everyone.
Okay.
Christopher Nolan just released a trailer for The Odyssey, his next big movie coming out in 2026. They didn't release the trailer online. It's only playing in theaters ahead of Jurassic World right now. I just saw it playing in front of the movie when I saw it yesterday, so I have to be careful about how I break this all down, keeping it within fair use law, which does allow you to use reference images to explain everything. So I am within fair use here.
Okay.
Most of you have also probably realized that this movie is coming out, Jon Bernthal, Tom Holland together, right alongside a Spider-Man Brand New Day, where they will also appear together as Spider-Man and the Punisher. That is like the coincidence of all coincidences. I don't think that either Christopher Nolan or Marvel and Sony planned things that way. It just happened to work out that both of those actors are together in big roles in both different movies.
I'm okay with that.
Based on the trailer footage, it looks like Christopher Nolan's doing his take on Homer's Greek Odyssey in the Iliad. Everybody remembers reading about that in English lit class in school somewhere or in grad school somewhere. Hopefully you paid attention at least a little bit, but you probably remember the stories at least a little.
They better have hot as sirens in there. Big titties. Very sexual.
Christopher Nolan's Iliad cinematic universe. There are a lot of questions about whether or not he was just going to be using the title and it was going to be set during a different time period. No, this is set during the 10-year epic Homer's Odyssey story as you remember it from school.
Okay.
Most of the teaser in Christopher Nolan traditional fashion is very confusing, jumps around in the timeline with a little
again, better be incredibly sexual.
Bit of narration from both Robert Pattinson's character and Tom Holland and John Bernthal's characters. There's a lot of references to things that happened during the Iliad and during Homer's Odyssey, but the Odyssey itself takes place after the Iliad. But
yeah, it's the Iliad, the Odyssey. Yeah.
The Odyssey basically covers the 10-year time period after the Trojan War. So there's a lot of references to a war, an unwinnable war that he somehow won. The he that they're referring to who won the war is Odysseus. So throughout the video, I'm going to use this interactive map here just to show you.
The interactive map. How? It's like this tiny on the map for the stupid Jewish people. I'm sorry, they're stupid. We took them 40 years to cross the desert when it would only take a person like less than 1 year. They are fucking stupid. I'm sorry, they are. No, like, literate, knowledgeable person would have done that. But what is this? Hold on.
You his path over those 10 years, and it gives you a good idea of how Poseidon basically thwarts Zeus and Athena, preventing Odysseus from coming home, and how close he came to actually making it home several times.
It is
so the idea during the trailer here is basically Tom Holland's character playing Telemachus, Odysseus' son, played by Matt Damon. He is Odysseus. A little bit of time has gone by since the events of the Trojan War, and nobody has seen Odysseus. They think he's dead, they think he's lost, so Tom Holland's character has just gone looking for him, trying to get help from John Bernthal's character. So
hold on, why does this person have 2,300 people watching them? What am I not doing? Why does this person have 2,300 people watching them, and they have a high training level 3. They figure you could have one every day. Like, she's not even, like, like, what, big like, she didn't even have big titties, and she's not showing cleavage. Like, what is this person? Why is this happening? What is this happening? Like, what is happening here? Is the truck yours, or you're a freelance driver, you work for a company?
Do I say that's tash or tax? I don't know. Thank you for the 20 gifted. That's a lot of gifted. That's a lot of gifted. Thank you so much. Plus,
why is this like, what the fuck? Why does this person have so many subs? Is she just like a cute girl and she does this? Do I need to do this? Cute. Like, do I need to do that? I don't know. God fucking damn. Like, what is happening?
You guys are so kind right now. All the bits, the subbies.
Because she has like a hot accent or something? I don't understand streaming. Other than being like a cute girl or something. And a cute girl. I'm a fucking ugly man. I guess, or something. I don't know. I don't know how to get people. Whatever. I'm gonna do my thing.
Remember, Odysseus was the king of Ithaca.
Ionian is like the major scale. So Ionian, Dorian, we have Phrygian, we have Lydian, Mixolydian, Locrian, and like 2 others or something. I don't know.
Notice on the map here how close Ithaca is to
Troy,
Aeolian,
where
the
that's
Trojan
another
War
one.
happened. So Odysseus initially, after the Trojan War, just had to cross this little area here to come home. It would have been super easy for most people.
Go home to your
home. Are you too good for your
home?
Then so many bad things go wrong in the worst possible way.
Yeah.
So when John Bernthald's character says, "Is he rich? Is he poor? Maybe he's been imprisoned." All these are things that
good for
happened
your
to
home?
Odysseus during this 10-year time period in the course of the Odyssey. The overarching story is basically his life during that period while he's lost and all the adventures he had.
I fucking swear to God, if we do not see big titty sirens, if they're like some fucking weird fish people, I'll probably still want sex. But anyway, come on.
Has over
come on
this
now.
10-year period. But it does look like we'll actually see some from the other characters too, like Telemachus, searching for him on the other side of the story. But what I'll do is I'll go through the trailer in a linear way with the voiceover and the stuff that they're referencing bit by bit, even though the actual movie itself will not be linear. Most of Christopher Nolan's movies are famous for messing with the timeline. It starts with Robert Pattinson's voiceover narrating the first part of the trailer. They haven't said who Robert Pattinson is playing, but I have a couple theories about that. I'll explain in a second. So Robert Pattinson doing another weird voice says, "Darkness, Zeus's lost, smashed to pieces, a kingdom without a king since my master died. He knew it was an unwinnable war, and then somehow he won it." When Robert Pattinson refers to Odysseus as his master, a lot of people have theorized, and I think this might be correct, that he's playing Eumaeus, who was Odysseus' friend. He was also a slave, his swineherd, which is basically someone who tends pigs. The unwinnable war that he refers to is the Trojan War. If you remember the Brad Pitt movie, they cover the Trojan War, Troy. What he means when he says the kingdom is without a king, Odysseus is the king of Ithaca while he's missing, but people in Ithaca, he's been missing for so long, presume that he's dead. When he says darkness, Zeus's lost, smashed to pieces, that might be a reference to the whole circumstances for why Odysseus has been trapped on this 10-year epic journey. It's all because of Poseidon. Blame Poseidon for everything. Pisses off the gods. Worst possible thing you can do in Greek stories is piss off the gods. If you didn't watch it, the Percy Jackson series deals heavily with the Greek pantheon of gods, so I'll use a lot of reference images for them that we don't have in this Odyssey trailer.
Okay, that's enough. That's enough. I should, what the fuck? Wait, what is happening?
My lips like
Yeah, people are like, maybe you should not be like who you are. Oh, he's 40. He's 40. Dude, I just turned 39. I'm about to turn 40 next year. It's awful. I hate it. It's the worst. Number file. Let's watch a number file. And, I want to not be here anymore, but, no. It is what it is. Right.
I will have used information on the price of a sandwich and the weight of cats in order to modify the data I got on the temperature of the office. I'd like to tell you about what some people call the most surprising discovery in the history of statistics.
Let's do it.
So this is called...
Statistics is a fantastic way of saying nothing about everything in a meaningful way.
Stein's paradox. And it was a discovery made by a very famous statistician called Charles Stein. Even at Stanford, which is one of these world-leading statistics departments, and always has been, he was known as the Einstein of the statistics department. So he's really held in high esteem, one of the absolute superstars. A lot of people tell this story using baseball analogies. I thought a better analogy that everyone understands is the temperature. We all know what the temperature is. Let's take the problem of trying to work out what temperature it is in this office. Temperature is a real number, right? So it's hopefully positive in this office, real number. So it lives on the real line. And let's suppose it's there in this picture. And we use the Greek letter mu to denote the actual temperature.
Don't like that, but okay. Let's assign it
in this office right now. For sort of reference, how does it feel to you in the office at the moment?
It feels a little hot to me, but my room is always hot in the summer, so, you know.
It was like just lovely, just perfect, like coolish, but just nice.
So if you
This is the room for room temperature. Where is it? Do we have that? One of my, actually, probably my favorite show. Maybe not my favorite, but like one of my favorite, like top 5 anyway. The room temperature room. Done.
Done.
They're taken away.
Mr. Barnes, walk with me. Mr. Barnes, air conditioning repairs an elite worldwide family dating back to the very beginnings of
Dude, I love that John Goodman is in this. It's so fucking good.
civilizations. Our predecessors were slaves, fanning the pharaohs with palm fronds. Over time, we became expert at making our superiors comfortable. We made it our business. And along the way, we learned to make ourselves comfortable.
Business is good.
No more palm fronds, Troy. Now we are the pharaohs.
We are the pharaohs.
Breath print approved.
It is the room temperature room.
Feel that?
Actually, I don't feel...
Precisely.
Yeah.
Have you heard the expression room temperature?
Of course.
This is the room.
This
is the room temperature room.
This is the room. Dude, I fucking love it.
I can't tell where the air ends and my skin begins.
Yeah. This is the room temperature room.
That's what we do, Troy. Incredible, invisible, unbelievable things. We're an unseen, unknown, invincible fraternity of craftsmen. Graduates of this school are guaranteed lucrative employment for their entire lives. And I'm inviting you to join us.
Will there always be paninis?
Dude,
There's
I love that.
one catch, Troy.
I do like paninis.
Once
I haven't had one in a while. It's a grilled sandwich, right?
Air conditioning repair will be your life. A life of secrets you'll be unable to share with outsiders. You will be an air conditioning repairman.
Room temperature room.
And nothing else. Until the day you die. I don't expect you to make a decision now. Take 24 hours.
This is the room. The room.
Pants.
Okay, hold on. Futurama Bender insults, but they get increasingly more savage.
Whoa, a real live robot. Or is that some kind of cheesy New Year's costume?
Bite my shiny metal ass.
It doesn't look so shiny to me.
Shinier than yours, meatbag.
Dude.
I choose to not...
I choose to not know what they say.
Understand these signs.
Understand them, yeah.
Aha!
That's me.
I was
That's
just
literally
not playing
me.
Hall of Honor.
Yeah, we should try not stinking at it. Boy, this guy.
Bender, for your selfless act in saving Fry, I am pleased to welcome you to Robot Heaven.
Shut up, God!
Beg pardon?
Shut up, God!
Why is Zoidberg the only one still alone?
Because he's a loser, that's why. He's the
I'm
lobster
Zoidberg.
equivalent of Fry.
You'll never find this place. Robots are very good at keeping secrets.
No, we're not, you little bedwetter. Oops, I'm sorry.
I'm
Hey,
sorry.
what's this fat, ugly thing? A frog? A toad? Or your mama?
Your mama!
Game's over, losers. I have all the money. Compare your lives to mine and then kill yourselves. Man, I guess it's harder than I thought to make someone cry.
You did your best, Bender.
Up yours, bimbo.
Let's face it, we're in hot butter here. We should call Leela for help.
We're not
Cram
butter.
it, lobster.
Good night, Calculon.
What did you say?
I said you two don't dress trampy enough.
He's right. They don't, well, Amy does. Maybe Leela does. They're both very, very attractive.
I still got it. Us bending units are dangerously outdated. We overheat, we're radioactive, we cause erectile dysfunction.
Who are you talking dysfunction.
No one. Your
No one.
mama. Shut up. Take your pick. You know, it's funny.
What?
You're a wiener.
He's right about that. If I were Fry. Yeah.
The point is, you shouldn't eat things that feel pain. Okay, we won't eat you.
Besides, I thought we were friends.
Yeah, well, you shouldn't have been such a mean captain then.
Don't worry, Leela. Soon we'll be able to look back on this and laugh.
Bender was a truly special...
Louder!
And sadder!
Louder and sadder. When I die, I hope, like I legitimately do, hope 0 people come to my funeral. Which I hopefully won't have one. And then I'll just decompose and people not even know that I was dead. It'll be fun. It'll be a fun time. I'm 1 in 8 billion people. My life has no meaning, and it'll be okay. It'll be alright.
There was a truly special...
Next! Actually, I picked up my drink before Bender picked up his.
Oh, next!
This capital city, planet Amazonia.
Where are all the men in your society?
Men die out many years ago.
With all these women around, they were probably nagged to death. Are you with me, fellas?
Hurry!
Well, women have
I don't want to die at the age of 25.
Honey, unless we hit a time warp, I wouldn't worry about it.
This way, please. Jeez, Hermes, you seem awfully calm about this.
Don't worry, I have a plan.
I'm going to jump!
Do a flip!
Do a flip!
Reggie Center Unit, the path to robot heaven lies here in the Good Book 3.0.
Hey, do I preach to you when you're lying stoned in the gutter? No. So beat it!
He's doing that by jerking off, or jerking on, actually. Jacking on, I believe, is what they call it.
Who was that guy?
Your mama. Now shut up and drag me to work.
Yeah.
You're
I'm
gonna be the
Bender.
ship's
Oh my
cook?
god, I'm
Yeah,
Bender.
we're gonna kick it up a notch.
BAM!
I know you like cooking shows, but you're
She is wearing a lime green top.
a robot. You don't even have a sense of taste.
There's some
Honey,
joke.
I wouldn't talk about taste if I was wearing a lime green tank
There
top.
it is. Tank top. Right.
Danny boy,
Bam!
you're at my funeral, singing about some dead stiff named Danny Boy? You really are a massive bonehead.
I'm expressing my sorrow.
Get lost. I'd say don't quit your day job, but you're awful at that, too.
We're trying our best.
Your best is an idiot. Let's pick it up, people. So far, it's been crap after crap.
If I were to die right now, it would be my, like, immediate family and then nobody else. That's so fucking sad. That is so sad. Anyway, it doesn't matter. Hopefully that is what happens and no one will remember me and somebody else better takes my job, which there are billions of other people better that, maybe not billions, millions of other better people that could teach people astronomy better than I do. But that's incredibly sad. Anyway, let's get going.
Bender, how could you flush Nibbler down the toilet?
Well, step one, I had to lift the seat. That was the first little annoyance. Am I right, man?
Little annoyance.
Aren't you upset at all? How would you feel if I flushed Fry down the toilet?
Only one way to find out.
Doesn't it bother you even a little to be
Kinda
taking advantage
Bender.
of your girlfriend's trust?
Oh, wait, you're serious? Let me laugh even harder. Slowly, slave. Why are you not working?
I am.
I meant yourself to death.
Mighty Pharaoh, it hurts when I breathe.
Well, then, what do you think you should stop doing?
Breathing.
Crawl, pigs. The Pharaoh has spoken.
Number one thing I can say about him is this, and simply this. Bender was my friend.
What?
That's it? Who are you? You're nobody. This is the worst funeral ever. I hope you're all happy. You've succeeded in convincing me life is worth living by showing how bad my funeral will suck.
Oh, my funeral will be inconsequential to life.
Don't show any reaction to his appearance.
I hope that's vanishing cream, because that needs to go away. Don't ask where I was last night. For all you know, I was at home, perhaps baking a strudel. What's her problem? Somebody die or something?
It's dead, Bender.
Nailed it! Whoa, mama! Get a room, you two!
We're in a room.
Well, then lose some weight.
That, from what I understand, by John DiMaggio himself, is his favorite Bender line. Let's listen to it again, shall we?
Problem? Somebody die or something?
Gift's dead, Bender.
Nailed it! Whoa, mama!
Here it is, John DiMaggio's favorite joke. It's pretty fucking funny.
Get a room, you two!
We're in a room.
Well, then lose some weight.
Some
You so ugly, when trick-or-treaters come to your house, they give you candy. You so ugly, when you go to the bank, they ask you to put on a ski mask. You so ugly, you crack the Daily Mirror. It's a newspaper. Hey, buddy, yo, you mind taking your head off?
I'm sorry, sir, but I need it to watch the movie.
Just ask Flabby over here to describe it to you
Flabby, she is how her company made her.
later.
Sir, she is as the factory made her.
Well, they should have stopped making her about halfway through.
So fucked up.
You have no sympathy for anyone else's feelings.
Of course I do. Right now I feel sorry for you.
You do?
Yeah. I mean, one cantaloupe-sized bloodshot eye? You ain't winning no beauty pageants, lady.
Hey, get back in the sewer, Weirdy. No mutants on the surface.
But he ruined my wedding dress.
Honey, that thing was ruined the minute it went on you. That's what I'm talking about.
Oh my gosh. Okay. Alright. Oh, that is so fun. I love Bender. Bender is so fucking funny. Alright, what are we doing? What did we do? I don't know. We were watching the Stein Paradox. Okay, let's like learn something on this channel at some point. We probably need to. With what I have been doing, I don't know. Anyway.
You're going to put a degree Celsius on it, what would you say?
I would say
23, 25.
20 degrees Celsius?
20 degrees Celsius. Okay, okay. So,
what is 20C?
We are statisticians here, right? So we can't just guess 20. We have to do an experiment. So we've got to collect some data. So let's suppose that we've got a thermometer. And in fact, I have a thermometer that I'll get out.
Yeah, he says like 68. He would say 20C. What is room temperature? Room temperature in Fahrenheit is like 70. 21C. That's like standard room temperature and pressure on the surface of the Earth. We have a... See, that's like so weird to me because we have like STP, right? STP... Right, if I remember right. Chemistry. 273.15 or 30. Standard temperature. The fuck? STP? What? No. That's not what I learned at all. My God, did I learn something different? No, standard temperature and pressure is like... It's not freezing, it's not 0. Maybe it is. Maybe I just remembered wrong. Hold on. It's 25 degrees Celsius, 77 degrees Fahrenheit. I thought that was STP. I'm completely wrong about that. Because we talk about, oh my God, my mind is actually kind of blown. It's like, I talk about standard temperature and pressure all the time, and it's like the temperature of water freezing. Thought it was like 25°C. Oh my God, my like fucking whole world. My whole world is broken. Okay, hold on.
A second. So that thermometer is going to give us a data point.
Sure.
Right, and that data point is going to be about mu. It's going to be about the temperature in the office, but it's going to be a bit wrong, right? Because thermometers, well, they sort of depend exactly where you place them. If your hand's too close to the, you know, the
well,
heating
you're
bit,
stupid.
There's a lot that can go wrong, right?
Stop, don't put your hand near it.
Your eyes. It's an imprecise science. The reading we get from the thermometer is going to be an approximation to this true temperature. You know, on average, it will be right, but it could be a bit too high, a bit too low. Let's say 1 degree either side. That's sort of
who cares?
A reasonable size of area to expect.
Come on,
Let me draw a curve here. This is going to be this very famous bell-shaped curve. We call this a normal distribution. Let's suppose that the reading we get from the
Gaussian
thermometer
distribution,
this kind of normal distribution. Right? So this is a probability density function, and what that means is that the reading we get from the thermometer will be somewhere proportional to the area under this curve. Right? It could be just here to the left, or it could be here to the right. Let's suppose
I was right. I was right, baby.
And we'll
Gaussian
X
distribution,
the data that we
normal
get from
distribution.
The thermometer. So well, let's actually do it. Let's get the thermometer. So we're going to work in Celsius because we're in the UK, and it says, I'd say 18 degrees Celsius. What did you guess? You guessed 20.
I said 20. I was going to say 18 as well.
Okay, well,
18 Celsius? He got that shit cold in there.
So you know this is not totally correct, right? So we just explained that, yeah, this could be a bit wrong.
Yeah.
That's pretty fucking cold. That's like basically about as cold as it is in the fucking planetarium in which I work. And that motherfucker is like pretty goddamn cold, alright? So, you know, it is 6:30 in the morning, so.
On the basis of this data and your prior guess of 20, what would you like to revise your...
I do trust the instruments, and that has been near your computer, which is a bit warm. I'm going to say 18.2.
18.2, okay. Okay, that's interesting. So as we know, this isn't exactly right, but it's a reasonable sort of ballpark, right? It turns out that using the reading from the thermometer is a good idea in general, right? And in some sense, it's the natural thing to do. If we've got one piece of data that we think is sort of unbiased and equally likely to be bigger or smaller, reasonably close to the true temperature, this is really...
Oh, we have, oh my God, we have Game Chasers
so let's
to
think
watch.
about how to measure the performance of the estimator that we get from reading the thermometer. Right, so this is what we do as statisticians. We think about the data, how we use that to estimate the quantities we're interested in.
So you're considering that reading we took off the thermometer to...
Okay. We are trying to learn. I fucking hate statistics. Even like, I'm like a, a deterministic person. And I know, like, we have to do statistics, like, in thermochemistry and thermophysics and things like that, but I fucking hate it. I'm sorry, I do. I'm not the big, like, I like F equals ma, mass times acceleration equals force, that kind of thing. You got the mass, you got the acceleration, you got the force, baby. Let's go. I hate this big number thing. I know we have to do it. I know I need to learn it. I'm just telling you, I fucking hate it. I don't like it. And I hate it. I like a number, and then a thing that comes out of it. Which I guess we have, but I don't like it.
It would be an estimate of the true temperature as well.
That's right. And it's going to give me a different value every time I do this experiment, right? Because where I put this thermometer is going to change the reading, right? If I put it near to the window, it will probably get a bit colder. If I hold it here, it's probably going to get a bit warmer. So there's some...
Why would, like, is the window colder than his hand? Like, is this done in, like, fair enough, whatever.
Randomness associated with taking this measure.
I don't like it.
And we could use 100 different thermometers as well.
That's right, and this is a very cheap thermometer, right? I got this off eBay, so it's probably not particularly accurate. So let's think about how good this estimator is. So the error is going to be the difference between the measurement that we get and the true temperature. And it helps things if we square this error. So that's going to mean errors are positive, and big numbers here are big errors. And as we've just explained, the act of reading a thermometer has this inherent randomness, right? Every time we read it, we might get a slightly different outcome. So we're going to...
I am going to eat so much ribs today and swim and get very drunk, and I don't know. I'm already really drunk. I'm still drunk from last night. But I still got half a bottle of Jaeger today. Like, actually half. Like, no shit. And, still drinking the beatbox, and, well, it is what it is. Anyway, we're learning math. The Stein paradox. Let's learn
We're going to take an average, right? So we're going to average over all possible instances.
An average of a temperature is what he's talking about.
And the way we write down an average in statistics is with this E notation.
It's stupid.
E
I don't like it.
Expectation.
He's stupid. I didn't know that. I learned a new thing.
So this quantity here, it's got a very...
As a person who's taken so many math classes, Orion, no. Orion, no, you gotta get down, because you're not gonna hop in my lap. He's just gonna tap my arm. He's like, we're not doing that. Expectation of the temperature, and he's talking about, like, oh, if I hold the temperature near the window, it's gonna be a little bit colder than if I hold it over here, because I guess it's like cold where he is. I don't know.
Special name. It's a name that you may even have heard of. It's called the mean squared error, because we've got the mean,
never
the
heard of
square,
it,
and the error.
I'm gonna be
so
real. I've done a bunch of math. I've never heard of
squared
this.
Error that's small. And in general, this mean squared error, it could depend on the true value of the temperature mu. It turns out that this approach of just using the thermometer in this case is optimal in a sense when it comes to mean squared error. So let me explain what that means.
Okay.
So I'm going to draw a little picture here where on the x-axis we've got the true value of the temperature in the office. On the y-axis we've got the mean squared error. And what you can show is that the process of using a thermometer and using the reading of the thermometer to estimate the true temperature, that will give us a mean squared error that's actually constant, independent of the true temperature in the room. So if I took this thermometer and I used it to measure the temperature in a lovely warm office somewhere in, say, Adelaide, I would get a reading that was as accurate as if I used this thermometer to take the temperature outside.
I don't like that. I don't like what he's doing. It's not. Then this is why I fucking hate statistics. What does he mean? He's getting like a constant, like. I don't like what I'm hearing. I have many, many questions which I cannot ask this video because it will not answer me back.
On a frosty April morning here in Newcastle. So the mean squared error is actually independent of the true value of the temperature mu. Right. So let's contrast that to your approach, which was the approach of balancing your prior belief that the temperature was about 20 with the reading on the thermometer, which was 18. So you said 18.2.
Sure.
So let's draw 18.2 on this picture. If the true office
It's
temperature
very
was
cold
18.2,
in
you would
there.
have 0 error, right? You would have got it absolutely spot on. But of course, as it happens, the office temperature is not exactly 18.2. We don't know what it is, but it's not, it's very unlikely to be 18.2 to say. And the error that you'll get by taking this guess of 18.2, well, it's going to be really rather big if the office temperature is far from 18.2, right? So the mean squared error has this square in it.
Fair enough.
So it's going to increase quadratically as you move away from 18.2.
I don't like
So
it.
in the exceptional case that the office temperature really was close to 18.2, your approach would have been absolutely impeccable. But
Give me the lines of where that crosses on this mean squared error or whatever the fuck it is.
in general, it could have a rather large error. If your guess of 80.2 was very wrong, then you do much better by using the natural estimator of just using the data point that you get from the thermometer compared to incorporating your prior.
That's why we fucking have
There's
thermometers.
another property of the natural approach of using the thermometer data, which is called admissibility. So what that means in a nutshell is there's nothing that you could do with this data that would always give you a better estimator. Now that sounds sort of trivial or confusing, right? Because it's so obvious. If I tell you what the thermometer says, there's nothing you can do with that information that's going to always give you a more accurate estimate of the
True. I don't like where this is going because this sounds like some fucking mathematical fucking fiddly mumbo jumbo. I'm gonna get more ice. I can still hear, so I'm not like going away and not listening to the problem, but
temperature in the room,
see.
right? There's no point adding 10 to this or timesing it by 5. Using the measurement from the thermometer is, in some sense, the best thing to do, right? And that's why we say the natural estimator is admissible. So far I've not said anything surprising at all. I've just introduced some notations and definitions. So what is Stein's paradox? Okay. So to see Stein's paradox, we're going to have to go beyond one dimension, and we're going to have to think about estimating 2 or more quantities of interest, right? So let's get a fresh piece of paper.
All right, I'll get you one. Now, 2 things.
Well, maybe more than 2. Let's work in general, right? Let's say we've got a list of D things, where D is going to be a shorthand for dimension, the dimension of the vector of quantities that we are interested in estimating. So let's denote this by mu with a line underneath.
See, this is stupid because this is where he loses people. It's probably where he lost you, Juicy Crabs. I understand it kind of a little bit, but like this is stupid. And this is where people lose things. What is a vector? What is this bullshit? Give us numbers and then abstract it to vectors.
It's a vector that consists of D quantities. And so perhaps the first one is the temperature in the office, but then there might be some other quantities as well. We might be talking about the average price of a sandwich in Newcastle, the average weight of a cat in Tokyo.
What does that even have to do with anything? If you're talking about the temperature, why are you talking about cats in Tokyo? What is happening?
Yeah, it could be anything. And we're going to suppose, like just in the first example, we've got a way of measuring each of these quantities that has some error associated to the measurement. And we'll assume that the errors follow this normally distributed bell-shaped curve as we did in one dimension. So our data now corresponds to D independent measurements.
And by the way, if you're going into physics, this is nothing. This is elementary school compared to what you will have to do in graduate physics.
That approximately measure these quantities of interest.
Yeah.
And we can do everything as before. We can define the notion of mean squared error. The only thing we need to change now is when we take the difference between the true vector mu and the vector of measurements x, we need to use a norm. We need to measure the length of that error, right? Because this is now a vector, not just a number. So what we do is we take the difference between the vector of measurements and the true vector mu.
By the way, like as a stupid person, like as a person who is drunk, who does not care about this kind of thing, this is stupid. Like he's talking about like the price of sandwiches and like the fucking length of cat hair. Like what the fuck does that have to do with anything? But I can't ask him that. We're just watching a video, so we have to just accept it, right?
That we're interested in, and we take the norm of that. So that's a way of measuring the length of the vector.
The absolute value, if
and
you
we'll
will.
square that norm. We'll take the expectation as before, and this is the d-dimensional version of the mean squared error that we saw earlier.
So he completely fucked this part up. Like as a teacher myself, he completely fucked this up. That was a shitty explanation, and that is where you will lose students. That is 1 billion fucking % where you will lose anyone who is trying to pay attention here.
And is that error an error that's encompassing all the measurements, or is there a different one for each measurement? Is there one for the temperature,
That's
one
a
for
good
the
question.
cats, one for the sandwiches?
So this mean squared error actually bundles all of those errors together, and it measures your performance overall on this collection of de-estimation tasks.
How can that be though? Because they could be so different. Like,
good for Brady asking these questions. Are you even here, Juicy Crab? Did you like nope out whenever we started about like expectation measurements and shit? Like, if you did, if you don't answer, that's a right thing to do, because this is where fucking teachers fall off. Like, he thinks that he is super, like he is probably super smart. You're here. I'm lost too. I'm with you. I'm not gonna lie. Like, I'm pretty fucking lost. I'm not a big fan of probability and shit, but Brady's asking like the right questions, but like he's talking about like fucking pieces of ham on sandwiches and shit, and we were talking about like room temperature, and he's like, oh well, we can expand this to everything. And it's like, how the fuck, like, what does that even mean? We won't say it, and I can't ask him questions to clarify, but we just have to keep going.
one could be something you measure really accurately with really small numbers, and one could be the size of planets and
he's right.
The universe,
He is so right, because like astronomically speaking, like we think like something is pretty good, like even within like 25-30% of error margin, like and be like, oh, you know, the universe is 13.2 or 13.8 billion years old. That like 0.5 billion is quite a bit of error margin. But it's like, oh, we could have a room temperature of like 70 or 70.1, 70.2. That's a very tiny error margin in the grand scheme of every number ever. So let's see what he has to say.
So let's suppose that each of these measurements, so x1 is a measurement of mu1 whose error has size about 1, right? So we're going to assume what we call a standard normally distributed error. So it's equally likely to be about 1 higher, 1 lower, with this characteristic bell-shaped curve. And that will be true for each of these quantities. So we assume that everything is on the right scale.
This is fucking why I like nearly failed statistics, because that's so stupid. You have to assume all this bullshit, and that's why I nearly failed like a bunch of thermodynamics. Is this kind of bullshit? I don't like that. I like you have to assume like a particular kind of error. No, I'm as stupid as you, Juicy Crabs. On the sorry, you're not stupid. I'm just saying. I don't know about this, and my brain cannot reconcile this kind of like fucking stupid shit. And if you think it's stupid, it is. And this motherfucker has a curved monitor. He probably fucking plays Halo on it. I'm gonna play Helldivers 2 in a little bit. After this, I'll fucking be stupid at Helldivers 2. You can laugh at me if you want.
Meaning that the errors that you get by taking these measurements are about as big as each other. And so what's the paradox? So the paradox is, if you have this vector of measurements, x1 through xd, the natural thing would be to use...
What does that mean, a vector of measurements? A vector is like a number and a direction, right? Or you can have a tensor, which is like a vector with multiple things, which is like a number with a direction with another thing, which you could say like is with time, like oh, in this particular room, you have a particular temperature at this point in time, and that's like tensor bullshit. And I don't know a lot about tensor stuff. I'm gonna be real. I assume that's what he's talking about, and this shit is getting like pretty in depth with me.
Use this vector as an estimator for the vector mu of mu1 through mu d. It turns out that estimator is inadmissible. You can do uniformly better than taking the natural estimator if you're interested in minimizing the mean squared error for estimating mu.
Fuck you, me.
Now that seems shocking, right? Let me draw a picture that explains what I've just said.
He's like, oh, that seems shocking. I don't know what the fuck was shocking. I was actually like trying to pay attention.
But let's suppose that mu is two-dimensional, so mu lives in this two-dimensional plane, and I'm plotting here the mean squared error as a function of mu. So
Orion!
This is constant. It turns out there's something I can do, and this is going to be true in dimension 3 or higher, that gives me a mean squared error that's uniformly lower than the mean squared error of the natural estimator. So given only these measurements, let's suppose these are temperatures in offices around the world. So given these independent there's something I can do with these data that gives me a smaller mean squared error than just using the data themselves as estimates for the temperatures in those offices. So let's unpack why that's true. So this is
so happy about it too.
It was developed by Stein in this paper from 1956, but the idea was crystallized in collaboration with Stein's student Willard James, and this gives rise.
Look at these specimens of human intellect.
To something called the James-Stein estimator. So I want to explain what the James-Stein estimator is and why it works. So I'm going to draw this picture in 2 dimensions.
You know, this is what, like, if you take a picture of me, that's the picture you need to take.
But yeah, as we said, the paradox is going to really kick in at dimension 3 and above.
It doesn't actually kick in at 2 dimensions.
It doesn't actually kick in at 2 dimensions, and the reasons are somehow technical reasons. It's 3 and above.
I freaking hate this! Like,
this is the vector mu in 2 dimensions, so I can draw it on paper. And here's an origin. So we've got mu1 in this direction, mu2, and this is the thing we're trying to estimate. Now, we're going to take readings of mu1 and mu2, and under this model of a normally distributed error that's independent for the first component and independent for the second component.
See, right now, if I was a student in the class, I would have raised my hand and be like, what is mu1 and what is mu2? Explain to me what these ratings are in a typical real-world situation. But I can't do that because it's a fucking YouTube video.
Our reading could be, say, over here, or over here, or over here, and it's in fact equally likely to be anywhere on this circle of constant radius centered on mu, right? By the symmetry of the problem setup. So
like
here's a bizarre but true statement.
Temperature
You're more likely to be further away from the origin when you collect your data than the true vector of quantities you're trying to estimate. So let's think about that. If I'm equally likely to be, say, over here or
no, that's like error versus accuracy, and I teach that in my class. I've never learned this. Like, what the this is so stupid. Like, do you know what error versus accuracy is? Look, here. I'm about to teach you something not as stupid as what we're watching, but like, or precision versus accuracy. I'm sorry, not error versus accuracy. It's precision's like, how precise are you? Well, you can be incredibly Orion, stop! Like, he is Orion, hey! Shh. He's going absolutely insane right now. Okay. Precision versus accuracy is like if you're very precise, but like, let's say you're measuring something with like a meter stick, and your meter stick is like an inch off, and you're like, oh, this is 19 inches, this is like 18.9 inches, this is like 20 inches, this is something. Like, your precision is like pretty correct. Yeah, right about, yeah, well, you're gonna, your precision is like, okay, you're pretty fucking precise. Like, if you met, like, let's say you're shooting a fucking bow and arrow, and like, you're like super dope about it, right? But like you're a little bit north and east, like you're a little bit above and to the right. And like you're as good can be, and like you fucking split the arrow, but like you didn't fucking hit it right. But like you hit every fucking arrow on what you think was the target. That's very precise, but it's not very accurate. Because accuracy is like what you mean to hit, and precision is like, oh, you're very good at hitting where you hit, but it's not where you need to be hitting. Again, it's like, okay, you want to measure something a meter, that's a meter, but it's like your meter stick is like 1 inch off, and you're like measuring something that's like an inch below where it needs to be or something. Versus you're not very precise if you're just like hitting everywhere on the board, right? But accuracy, weirdly enough, this thing, if you're hitting all around the target, but like you average it all up and you are in the target place, so I think this is correct. Like, let's open this image. You're accurate and precise. You're hitting like in the middle of the target. You're accurate and imprecise, like you're hitting around the middle of the target, but you're not hitting in the middle of the target. But like you're pretty fucking accurate, but like you're not exactly hitting the target. But like if you average everything together, you would be hitting the target. If you're inaccurate but you are precise, you're hitting over here. If you're inaccurate and imprecise, you're just, this is me throwing darts. Like, you throw darts, like, I love playing darts. Darts is super fun. I'm awful at it. It's like pool. I love playing pool. Everyone will always beat me at pool, so you would definitely want to play me in pool. But I'm very inaccurate and imprecise. You're not bad at pool? Like, I don't know. I like playing pool. I just don't get that many opportunities. So, no. But does this, like, make sense? Did you learn something from this particular chart? Because I actually teach this, like, quite a bit in my class. Accurate and precision. Accurate, inaccurate versus precise and imprecise. Like, does that make sense? Like, if you're precise, you're like grouped into where you need to be, but like, is it actually where you need to be? That's like the imprecision of it. Pretty mediocre. See, I would love to go to a bar with you and drink some drinky drinks. You pretty much knew that. Yeah, okay, well that's good. We could do some drinky drinks and then throw some darts or play some pool. That'd be fun. Anyway, let's listen to this guy, because kind of what we're dealing with, I think. Like, I am very lost, as you are. That's probably why I nearly fucking failed anything dealing with, like, this imprecise bullshit. But
over here.
Sure.
And I draw a line from the origin to the vector mu of quantities I'm interested in estimating. Well, let's consider other points that are the same
I don't even know what
mu
mu1 and
So
mu2
what I'm going to do is draw a circle with this radius centered at the origin, and it will look something like this. And what you can see is that more than half of the time, my vector of measurements, x, is going to be further away from the origin than closer to it. And that's very strange, because I've taken these independent measurements of each.
Why? That's stupid. Why are you drawing a circle? Why don't you draw a straight line? And then it would be completely half. Like, I don't... Why the circle? That's what I would ask if I was in the class. Why the circle? Why are we drawing a circle? Why are we drawing a quarter circle? I don't know. It's just a random object. Why don't we draw a line? Why don't we draw this? And then I'll tell you exactly what happens. Is that the professor doesn't know. He was taught that, and he's disseminating that to other students. And I can tell you how I know this is because in graduate school, in graduate electromagnetics, we were talking about spherical harmonics. And I said, what is a spherical harmonic? And he couldn't explain it to me. It was Dr. Friedman, actually. I kind of know what it is now, like, from my own study, but, like, he couldn't do it. And this is kind of the same way. And it's fine, like, as a professor, I understand, like, when, like, a student asks me a question, I'm gonna tell them, I don't know. I don't know. I will research it and try and get you the answer, but I don't know. I'm not going to try and, like, postulate something for you to give you an answer. I'm going to tell you, I don't know. That's what I was taught. And I was taught it because my teacher was taught it, etc. But I will try and look it up whenever I go home, and it's what I did. And I've been asked a question like that. I was asked, well, if 90% of the universe is dark matter, 90% of the matter that we can see is dark matter, and only 10% is like the matter that interacts with one another, why are there not like dark matter black holes and dark matter stars? Turns out there kind of are. They're called like gravistars. But like if everything's like dark matter, why doesn't it like coalesce? Well, the thing is, it doesn't act electromagnetically, so if it were to congeal, it just passes through itself. It, like, because the whole point, like, why you can clap and why you can like hold your loved ones and shit, is because the the electromagnetic force of the electrons like repels. That's like what gives, like, why my hands don't pass through one another. It's because the electrons are repelling each other, and dark matter does not have that interaction. So yeah, dark matter is like continuously swirling in on itself. But so I learned that. But like, this kind of shit, I don't know, dude.
Each of the d quantities I care about, each measurement was equally likely to be smaller or bigger than the true value. But when I collect them together into a vector,
but why the circle?
That vector is likely to be further away from the origin than the collection of quantities I'm interested in estimating.
But like, why the circle? That's stupid. Like, why that? Why not a triangle? Why not a quadrilateral? Like, why a circle? Is it like, I kind of almost get it, but I don't know exactly why I kind of almost get it. Because circle is like, oh, well, why do planets come into a circle? Because it's like a radially bound, like, gravitational force. It depends on the radii, but like, this is like, it's some abstract shit. It doesn't follow any kind of physical force. But still, like, why not estimate it in a triangle or something?
And what that means is you're going to overestimate
like, put
the
it in
size
physics
of this
for
vector mu when you just use your vector of measurements as an estimator.
Sure.
So Charles Stein and Willard James realized that there's something you can do here to improve on the natural estimator. And the idea has become known as shrinkage. So what I'm
I got that. I got that with my dick. It's whenever you go into the water and your dick like shrinks. That was like a Seinfeld episode, right? Like George went in and swam in cold water and he got shrinkage. Like, I'm pretty sure I can find that clip. Is that not sure? Like, am I not wrong? Or am I... Hold on. Shh. I don't know what that means. Shrink it Steinfeld. Hold on. Here. Because he, like, there was a hot girl or semi-hot girl or whatever, and he was, like, changing and...
Did she do it on purpose? It was my fault. I told her the wrong door. I was supposed to see her. She wasn't supposed to see me. So what?
Well, ordinarily, I wouldn't mind. But...
But what?
Well, I just got back from swimming in the pool.
It's a thing with men. I'm saying mine's, like, super over elongated, but like, this is an actual thing.
And the water was cold?
You mean shrinkage?
Yes!
Yes! God damn it!
Significant shrinkage.
So you feel you were shortchanged?
Yes! I mean, if she thinks that's me, she's under a complete misapprehension. That was not me, Jerry. That was not me.
He's a grower, not a shower. I too am that.
So what's the difference?
Well, what if she discusses it with Jane?
Oh, she's not gonna tell Jane.
How do you know?
Women aren't like us.
They're worse. They're much worse than us. They talk about everything. Couldn't you at least tell her about the shrinkage factor?
No, I'm not gonna tell her about your...
The factor of Listen. We had a thing in college. All right, we had a thing in college. We had a thing called the DDF. Okay, it could have been a Seinfeld episode. It was a shrinkage based kind of Seinfeld episode. We called it the DDF. It's the distance distortion factor. All right, you're the only person I've ever told this to. By the way, this is the first time I've ever brought this up. It's called the DDF, the distance distortion factor, and it gets longer the drunker you get, which is what we're doing. Which is why I'm probably telling you this. I don't know. But we all have it. We all have it. So the distance distortion factor is the length of hot. It's a ratio. It's like hotness versus length of like, or attractiveness versus length. The further they are away from you, the hotter they are. But then as they come towards you, the more real they get. I was gonna say the uglier they get, but like the more real they get. That is called the distance distortion factor. And we tried to plot the distance distortion factor versus alcohol consumption. And it definitely widened, like, or actually it shortened. Excuse me, it shortened because, like, the closer they get, still the hotter they are. Like, I believe The Simpsons did the distance distortion factor with the drunken goggles. I believe they did that 20 years before we even thought of this in our study group in college. It was the beer goggles Simpsons. It's the same thing. The beer goggles are it is an artificial distance distortion factor. It's true.
Beer goggles. See the world through the eyes of a drunk. Wow!
You're charming.
It's
so true.
What did you say, Aunt Selma?
I said take off those damn glasses.
It's so fucking true. It's so fucking true. That is the distance distortion factor. We just codified it. We codified it and named it as physics students. Anyway.
Shrinkage. Besides, I think women know about shrinkage.
How do women know about shrinkage?
I hope women know it. No.
Elaine!
Does Elaine know? It's Val. It's Val from the MCU.
Do women know about shrinkage?
What do you mean, like laundry?
No.
Like when a man goes swimming afterwards?
In a cold pool? In a cold pool.
It shrinks?
Yes, it shrinks!
Like a frightened turtle.
Yes! God damn it. It's awful!
Why does it shrink?
We don't know. It just does. It just does. Alright? Are you hot enough to make it not shrink? Let's talk about that issue.
Just does.
It just does.
I don't know how you guys walk around with those things.
She's right. She's not wrong. Okay. Let's talk about shrinkage.
Estimator, and I'm just going to pull it a little bit towards the origin, right? So here's the origin. I'm going to take that estimator and pull it just a little bit towards the origin.
Bit.
And
yeah.
in the case of this estimator here, well, in pulling it towards the origin, I've reduced the distance to mu. Right? So it's actually got closer to.
Oh, there's so much more with this. Like if he's pulling it a little bit towards the origin, it's like a differential. Like we have like some dx or dr dt kind of thing. Oh my god, there's like calculus involved in this. He's not showing us the real effect here.
For the vector I'm interested in estimating.
It is what it is.
That wouldn't happen for this one, right? If I pulled this one towards the origin, it's going to get further away from you. So it's not.
Oh, I don't like that. I do not like that. We are not happy with that.
Not the case that pulling the vector of measurements closer to the origin always improves the estimate, but it does so more often than it doesn't. And you can see that here because more than half of this circle has.
But why the circle? Like, I know in a physical sense why, but like, why mathematically, why are we drawing a circle? Like, I'm not. Why?
Has been shaded in, right? It's further from the origin. This isn't a rigorous proof of anything because I've just drawn a circle with my hands, but this gives you 95% of the intuition for why this result's true.
Okay, at least he acknowledged it. He's like, it's not a rigorous proof because he just drew a circle, but fair enough. Okay. Fair enough.
And so the James Stein estimator is a recipe for saying how far I should shrink these vectors of measurements to the origin. And we have a formula that they propose, which looks something like this. 1 minus, and then d, the dimension of the vector of things I'm interested in, minus 2, all divided by the length of the vector of measurements squared, all multiplied by the vector of measurements. So let's unpack this formula a little bit. This is the vector of my measurements. And if I didn't have this factor here, this would just be using the data to estimate mu. That's the natural thing to do, right? But this factor changes things. This says that because this term is always less than 1, I'm going to be pulling things towards the origin by some amount. That amount will depend on the dimension, d. So in high dimensions, this thing will be pulled more strongly towards the origin. And it will depend on how far I am from the origin in the first place. And that's what the length of this vector x.
I think what he's talking about here is like something that I talked about, which is my very tenuous grasp on something like tensors, which is like a vector is like a number, right? And this is my freaking probably completely wrong estimation of what a tensor is, but like, excuse me, a scalar is a number. So you have like 2, right? It's like just a number, right? But then you have a vector, which is a number and a, let's say, a direction. Okay. So like 2 miles an hour north, something like that. And you could do that in any kind of dimension, like 2 miles an hour northeast or something. Like it doesn't really matter. My estimation on a scalar is, okay, you have 2 miles an hour northeast at a particular time. The time does not matter in the direction that it's going. So that is what we call a tensor. It's like a third dimensional scalar, I guess, if you want to call it something like that. So it's like, okay, you have a number, which is one dimension, just to have like the number. And then you have the second dimension, which is a number in a particular direction. And it could be X, Y, or Z, like northeast, southeast, up, down, left, right, whatever. Doesn't matter. It's just like in that style of thing. And then, but you have it in like the third dimension, which would be what we call a scalar, which is time. And then you could have it in like a fourth dimension, which is like a higher level scalar, which is like at a particular moment in temperature, like it's 89 degrees at 2:15. You're going northeast at 89 miles an hour. That's like a scalar. It's some fucking weird shit. That's my rudimentary depiction of higher level mathematics that I had to do. So that's kind of what he's talking about. Yeah.
Signifies here. So you can prove that the James-Stein estimator always has a lower mean squared error than the natural estimator if and only if the dimension d is greater than or equal to 3. Right? So that's when Stein's paradox kicks in and we can do something better than just using the vector of measurements to estimate the vector of quantities of interest mu.
So you're telling me if I delivered you all this data about the temperature in rooms, the weight of the cats in Tokyo, the prices of the sandwiches in Newcastle, and I said, how close are these to being true, you would...
Okay, so that's what he's talking about whenever I talked about like tensors. And he didn't mention that word tensor, but I think that is a valid word to mention.
Would apply this little weighting to all that data to get a better result than what I just delivered you as raw data.
Exactly. And what's really paradoxical about that is that I will have used information on the price of a sandwich and the weight of cats in order to modify the data I got on the temperature.
It's a weird thing. Like, I kind of get it a little bit. Like, I do, like, after thinking about it, but it's stupid and I hate it.
Of the office to get a better estimate.
That is amazing.
That's bizarre, isn't it? And that's why this result was so shocking. It's, you know, it's known as the most surprising discovery in statistics for a very good reason. It doesn't make sense, right? But as with all paradoxes, there is...
Not really a paradox. If you know more information about a given system, then you would know more information about what you are doing. No, it's like the butterfly effect kind of thing. Like, this it's stupid. Is anyone here? Are you still here, Juicy Crabs? Am I just talking to myself? It's fine if I am.
Some explanation, right?
Just
so the explanation for why this can occur is that we're measuring the error of the vector here from the vector of true quantities of interest, right? So we're actually coupling these independent estimation problems together through a common objective. And that's the reason why...
How is that a paradox, though? If you know more things about the... If you know more information about the system, you can more accurately measure it. Is that not, like, how is that a paradox? That doesn't seem paradoxical to me. Sorry.
The James-Stein estimator actually leverages information on each of the different quantities
I just don't
to decide how much shrinkage to apply.
Does the validity of this method depend on how the data was collected? Like, if all that data about the cats in Japan and the sandwiches and the temperatures was collected by just...
Sorry, like, you probably don't give a flying fuck about this, but, like, this is actually interesting because this seems not paradoxical to me, like, personally. If you know more things about the system that you're trying to measure, then you can measure it more accurately. Like that's effectively what it's saying. Is that not true, Nespa?
Brady having a guess. Would this method still work, or does it have to have been collected in some more valid way, like with a thermometer or with official government statistics and things?
So the James Stein paradox relies on having unbiased estimates of each of the quantities, and to some extent it relies on having this idea of a normally distributed error. But actually the normal distribution part of this isn't totally critical. And you can see that here, right? So the circle that I drew here, it would have been a perfect circle if we really had normally distributed errors. You can see more than half of the circle is further away from the origin.
Which I did not know that a Gaussian distribution error of 2 vectors would be like a circle, but I mean, it makes sense because is what it is.
Origin than is closer. And that shows you that actually there is some departure from normality that can be tolerated within the James Stein paradox.
Is this now standard practice for statisticians when they're like, figuring stuff out? Is this like just
an
everyday method?
I couldn't be a statistician.
It actually is in a sense. So, so as I said, this paradox was published in '56, and
that's why I hate fucking thermodynamics. I like numbers. Quantum mechanics is pretty fuzzy, and I'm like really good at quantum mechanics, so maybe like there is a bunch of like statistics and stuff in quantum, but I don't know, this kind of thing, I know it works, I just don't understand it greatly.
We're now 70 years down the line. I guess I should say.
Oh, we're gonna watch Game Chasers. We're gonna have a fun thing after this. I swear to fucking God, dude.
Is we have
I
a
swear to
more
God.
refined understanding of shrinkage. Okay, so let's take an example from.
Dude, my penis turns into an inverted vagina with shrinkage. That's how small it is. Hold on. Where is an inverted uterus? No, dude, it's a funny. Oh my God, I have so much. No, it's a funny joke in The Office. Meredith did it. There it is.
I'm now going to read aloud your submitted medical conditions. When you hear yours read,
that's what I did.
please raise
Inverted
your hand
vagina.
and
It was
indicate
a
that it is
funny
real. If
joke.
you do not raise your hand, it will not be covered.
What about confidentiality?
You know what? You have forfeited that privilege. I have tried to treat you all as adults, but obviously I'm the only adult.
I am
Number
Dwight.
1, inverted penis.
Here, inverted penis. Yes.
Could you mean vagina? Because if you do, I want that covered.
I thought your vagina was removed during your hysterectomy.
Uterus is different from a vagina. I still have a vagina.
My wiener was inverted. Is it still? I need to know. Dude, I am Michael Scott. Actually, I would say I'm Jim, but Jim got Pam, and Pam is very hot. I'm probably more like I'm not a Toby. I'm not fucking weird. Or at least I try to not be. I'm probably a Dwight. I'm probably a very big Dwight. Or Creed. I don't know. Creed is like fucking super weird. 11. Dude! You were a fat fuck when you were born. What is he eating?
Okay, great.
What is your favorite candy? What is your favorite candy? I actually have a favorite candy. I don't have it near me, but I am a pretty big fan of root beer barrels. It's my favorite candy, like as of now. That's my favorite. Anyway, hold on. Let's keep going.
Thank you, Angela. I'll make sure that's covered. Okay, now, who wrote this?
I'm Dwight. I'm sorry. Like, I get it on with the weird girls. Like Angela. Angela's. Yeah. I am Dwight. I do all the weird shit. And Dwight had a wedding. He like lived happily ever after. he eventually became the manager. He was the assistant to the manager. Bullshit. I don't care if you don't eat sugar anymore. I don't either. Well, I do, but I don't like what you had a favorite. What was your favorite candy? Don't even tell me that it wasn't. Stop being like, oh, don't be the person that I ask like, oh, what's your favorite McDonald's order? And you're like, oh, I don't eat McDonald's. It's bad for you. I don't fucking care, bro. Like, come on, like, stop being that person. Don't be that person. Everyone has a oh, I don't eat that. It's bad for me. I don't eat sugar. It's bad. No, everyone has a fucking favorite candy in a fucking McDonald's order, in a fucking Taco Bell order. I don't care if it's bad for you. You got one or you had one. Tell me what it is. Cookies and cream Hershey bar. Thank you. Jesus fucking Christ. All right. That's all I wanted.
Hysterical one.
Stop being...
Anal fissures.
I don't
It's a real
care.
thing. Yeah,
Anal
well, here,
fissures
have it.
is a real thing.
Someone has it.
Someone has it. It's when your asshole bleeds when you poop, but it's not coming from your poop. Okay. Anyway. Stop trying to morally high ground everyone. We're going to watch The Game Chasers, in which they got me my YouTube fame. It's true. And I have to take a shot of Jaeger, I guess. I don't know. Actually, there's a few. There's a few beatboxes. Anyway. No, like, geez, like, listen, don't. Hold on, it's Flat Ride Friday for like 25 minutes ago. The Ferris wheel. How can we not do the Ferris wheel? It's the most iconic flat ride ever. We have to do the Ferris wheel, broski. Like, we have to. Dude, hell yeah. Yeah, dude. Let's go. Ferris wheel.
The most iconic amusement ride, perhaps
yeah.
only behind the carousel, is the Ferris wheel. This ride's iconic status can be attributed to its history, as not
What do
only
you
is
get
the
at
Ferris
Olive
wheel
Garden? Hold on. This is very important to me. What do you get at Olive Garden? Tell me your story while I get more ice in my cup. Not the little fucking chocolate. Tell me your fucking actual like order, because mine is incredibly probably different than everybody else's. Oh my god. Ooh. The ass crack bandits are probably gonna. What kind of fettuccine? It's like fettuccine Alfredo. You got fettuccine with shrimp. Fettuccine is just like a type of noodle, broski. I do. Like, I'm gonna be real. I don't really care about any of that shit. I get fuck, what is it? It's the See, endless breadsticks, and we love the endless breadsticks. And it's Alfredo, the endless breadsticks and the Alfredo sauce where you dip it. That's all I want. I don't want any of your like spaghetti and meatballs or any of that shit. I don't give a fuck about any of that. Give me your endless breadsticks, carbs on carbs, and give me your fucking Alfredo sauce, the little bowls that it comes in. All day, fucking every day, endless. That I will pay like I don't even know how much a little bowl of Alfredo comes in. And you want to know how I learned that? Which was my baby mama. Yes, I do have a spawn running around there. Never seen him. My baby mama, who I haven't talked to in about 29 years, 25 years, would not let me be there at the birth. I've never seen my child. But I do know my genes are running around out there. And I have paid child support, and I supported him and everything. It's around out there. Brew from the fridge, chicken man, chicken Alfredo. It's fair enough. Anyway, let's go with the Ferris wheel.
One of the most produced rides of all time, it's also one of the oldest.
Oh yeah,
Much
baby.
like the carousel, the Ferris wheel can be traced to the early modern era in Europe, first appearing in the historical record around the mid-1600s. The predecessor to the modern Ferris wheel was described as a wooden frame wheel-like structure with balanced seats for children or adults.
Well, it's going with the lower center of gravity hooked on to whatever you have. So like the balanced seats is just because people are fat and stupid and the seats won't like tumble around, right? Like if they weren't fat and stupid. Not even fat, like literally any sort of mass.
The wheel was spun by hand and could produce quite the thrill for its time, as riders were spun up and down, all while remaining upright. Different variations of this ride were created by early traveling showmen all over Europe and the Middle East, with a lot of the early history of the Ferris wheel matching that of the
17th
carousel.
century.
Primitive
Dude.
Ferris wheels are still very much produced today.
I am actually really excited about this video.
Today in some regions of the world due to their simplicity and potential to thrill.
I mean, the potential to thrill is the height in which they go. Like, I would love to ride the London Eye. Maybe one day. Got enough money, could buy a ticket right now. Not going to, but I could.
Much like early carousels, these simple rides could run slow to appeal to children, but were usually ran fast to appeal to adults, though the speed all depended on the strength of the operator, as these primitive Ferris wheels were all human-powered.
Yep. You would, like, there is video of people, like, jumping on a Ferris wheel and, like, grasping on and just letting, like, their weight fall, and that's how fast they went. Dude, I would be down with a super fast Ferris wheel. I wonder why they don't do that, because you could hold the people in their carousels like by centrifugal force and like spread them out. But I wonder why we don't do that. Like,
these primitive Ferris wheels, commonly called pleasure wheels at the time, soon appeared all over Europe and European colonies wherever festivals were taking place. This slow growth continued through the 17 and early 1800s. In the mid to late 1800s, technology began to become mainstream that would allow for larger and more complex wheels. This included advancements.
I did not know that the Ferris wheel dated back to like the 1600s. They had like a primitive Ferris wheel, but like I am actually learning a bunch of shit
in steel and other metal alloys, as well as advancements in propulsion such as steam engines.
Man, you get that steam engine going, like, yeah, baby, let's go. You're like spreads out the wheel. Dude, that'd be so
This technology allowed for these wheels to become much larger. This innovation came alongside the birth of the modern amusement park. In 1892, American inventor
watched that
Summers
the other
created
day.
3 different pleasure wheels that would go on to inspire the modern small-scale Ferris wheels we know today.
I wonder how many like people fucked on a Ferris wheel and then had children. Like that would be so dope if it was like, hey, your mom and I like had intercourse on this Ferris wheel while we were at the top, and then I came into her, and then that's how you were born. You were born up there, little Johnny. Look, little Johnny, we have video of you at the climax of the top of the Ferris wheel, and I climaxed myself. I wonder how many children today have, like, you know, it's a non-zero number, right? Like there was totally somebody fucking in that Ferris wheel at the top of the wheel, and then the dude came into the woman, and then that's how little Johnny was born. You know it happened. You know it's a non-zero number. There are 8 billion people. There has to be at least 1 or 2 people that have done that. 9 months later, little Johnny was born.
These were about 50-foot tall wheels that were installed in Atlantic City, New Jersey, Coney Island, New York, and Asbury Park, New York. All seaside destinations of the time
like
that would become
know
home
it,
to
right?
many different
Like,
amusement
it
parks
had to
and
have
attractions
happened.
over the years. A few of these installations were double wheels with 2 identical rides right next to each other.
That's not what a double
In
Ferris wheel is.
1892, a civil engineer from Illinois named George Washington Gale Ferris Jr.
Ooh.
took a ride on one of these wheels in Atlantic City.
Good for him.
Little did anyone there know, this engineer was actively working on designing one of the most impressive amusement rides of all time.
Okay.
In 1890,
What is your favorite amusement park ride, Juicy Crabs? Mine is the Orbiter. Is there a Flat Ride Friday of the Orbiter? We'll have to
1993,
check.
Ferris unveiled his innovation at the Chicago World's Fair. This ride, known as Ferris's Wheel, was a marvel of engineering for the time, and it's still impressive today. Built as America's answer to the Eiffel Tower.
That's pretty dope. Like, fuck you, Eiffel Tower. I don't even need to see Paris with my loved one who does not exist.
This ride was massive. Standing at 264 feet or 80 meters tall, it was the first amusement ride ever made taller than 200 feet. The giant pleasure
big
wheel
one.
would define the ride type that we
Big
now
one.
call Ferris wheels.
The last one you rode was what? Like, what is Catwoman? Like, where? Like, how can I look this up?
This first Ferris wheel featured 36 fully enclosed passenger cars, each seating up to 40 riders, with standing room for another 20. At full
46 riders with a standing room of another 20? That's a lot. We don't do this anymore. Where the fuck is this Ferris wheel?
capacity, the wheel could hold 2,160 people at a time.
Oh my god, I've never been on a Ferris wheel that could do that. Like I've been on a pretty big Ferris wheel. But 2,000 people at a time? That is wild.
An insanely high capacity.
Yeah, that is
The Ferris wheel
crazy.
featured a large 71-ton, 45-foot-long axle that at the time was the largest metal hollow object ever forged. A spiderweb of iron spokes led outwards from the center
shit.
to the main ring. The entire ride was powered by twin 1,000 horsepower
I'll look it up after this.
steam
Catwoman.
engines.
I'll look it
The
up
boilers
after
for
this.
these steam engines were located underground.
Dude, where's like this doesn't exist anymore. Like look at the carriages of that. It's like 3 or 4 people sitting down and 20 people standing up. It could hold 2,000 people. That's fucking wild. Like I'm used to Ferris wheels in traveling carnivals that sit like 4 people. And I've been in ones that sit 2 with my ex-wife. Anyway, let's not think about that, because I'm gonna get really sad and cry. But I've been in like ones that sit like two front facing, two back facing, like a square, if you will. But not like this. This is wild.
Total
This
ride
shit
time
is
for the
crazy.
attraction was around 20 minutes. This included 2 total revolutions, with one having frequent stops to load and unload, and 1 complete rotation without stopping. Tickets for the ride cost 50 cents at the time, or about $18 today. And
Dude,
the ride was
I'd
so
pay it.
popular that
I'd
it
pay
paid
it.
off its massive
I'd
construction
do 20
cost
bucks
of
for it.
$385,000,
I'd do a
about
good 20
$13
bucks
million
for it.
today, within the duration of the World's Fair. After the fair, the Ferris wheel was sold and
The Wad's Fur. Hold on. We gotta do it. We have to do it. I'm sorry. I'm a Simpsons whore. You know I'm a Simpsons whore. Everyone knows I'm a fucking Simpsons whore. Set as default. Ooh. Wait, what? Hold on. Wad's Fur. No, World's Fair. It's the fucking wig thing. The wad fur. Thank you. The World's Fair.
Hurry up! We've only got 4 days to spend at the Wad Fur.
The wad fur. You kid's gonna buy some wigs, or ain't
Excuse
ya?
me. Is this the World's Fair Visitor Center?
Used to be. Back in 1982. You're
Yeah.
14 years too late.
But there's another World's Fair.
He's reading the... Oh, shit. My parents were going to see that. This is funny for my parents. I wasn't born yet. I was a, No, I wasn't even a sperm in my dad's eye. Twinkle in my dad's eye. This is like 4 years after that. I was born in 86.
Fair coming soon. Right?
Right?
Before Friday?
What about the Sun Sphere?
You mean the Wigs Fair?
The Wigs
You're welcome
Fair.
to go up there if you want to see 16,000 boxes of unsold wigs. Now, you gentlemen gonna buy some wigs,
or
or
ain't ya? There it is.
Well, I guess fate was against us. It's really nobody.
Which wig would you have? I think I would have the... I don't know. I'm going with the Bart wig, but probably I would actually have the Millhouse wig. I'm a big fan of pink. I don't know why.
Nobody's fault, right?
Right?
Right? Well, we've still got a car and a wad of cash.
No, we don't. I must have spent our last $10 on this Al Gore doll.
You are hearing me talk.
I hate this place.
The Wad's Fur.
We've got no car.
The wigs fell out.
Money. And no one knows we're here. We're stranded.
Oh!
But on the plus side, I knocked over the Sun Sphere.
Hold on. Lisa tells about... Hold on. I wanna see Homer's face. I know we're going off on like a really, really fucking big tangent, but it's so funny. Lisa tells Homer about Bart. I bet this will give me what I want. Lisa's first word. Hold on. This is not it,
Good
but
night,
this
honey.
will be funny.
Hello, Lisa.
Lisa?
Lisa.
Bart,
Time
Bart,
for
Bart,
your feedback.
Bart. Ah!
Who's cuter now?
Dude, this is... Okay, my family watched this episode of The Simpsons, like, a lot. Like, a lot. and they thought I would do this to my sister. And I might still do it right now. But I was 8.5 when my sister was born. And I made her into a tattooed monster. Fair enough. But they thought that I would do this kind of shit. And no, of course I wouldn't.
She started it. Stupid mailman.
I listen, I never got put in the corner. My sister did. I never did. I got fucking ass whoopings. I got belt on bare ass whoopings.
Squeal on me.
Heidi ho, Simpson. Your son shoved this through our doggy door. And since we're returning your second born, you think you could see your way to returning my TV trick?
Nope.
Boy, you get over to the corner and you...
He's already there.
Bert! I liked it when it was me, Mom, and Homer. You wrecked everything. I'm leaving. Goodbye.
See, I never thought that about my sister. Like, I love my sister. She's amazingly awesome.
Bart! What did you say? Bart? Supper and succotash!
It actually makes me almost cry.
You can
a little
talk! Mom, Dad, she can talk! Say it again, Lise. Bart! Bart, 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 Bart. I'm her first word.
Well, I'm not surprised. Lisa's crazy about you. She thinks you hung the moon.
Wow. Lisa, can you say Mommy? Mommy.
No.
Can you say David Hasselhoff?
David Hasselhoff. Can you say Daddy? Homer.
Can you say Daddy?
Homer.
No, sweetie, Daddy.
Homer.
It's so fucking good because they did an other episode where Bart called Homer or Daddy Homer, and like that brings a tear to my eye.
Don't.
So good.
I was sitting there.
Yeah, and this is like literally me and my sister.
See your name on it? It's right there.
Bart, don't write on the rug.
Mom yelled at you. Did not. Did too.
Yeah.
You know, Maggie, the sooner kids talk, the sooner they talk back.
Yep. There it is.
I hope you never say a word.
There it is. Homer.
Daddy.
Or Daddy. That was who was that? It's a very important like actress. Who was that? That like incredibly like prominent actress that said Maggie's first word. Anyway. Pretty funny. Let's watch the
reopened in the
Ferris
Lincoln
wheel.
Park neighborhood of Chicago in 1895. The wheel received many complaints from neighbors as Lincoln Park was a wealthier area in Chicago, which caused it to be taken down in 1903 and relocated to the 1904
I actually like cried during that. I shouldn't have.
St. Louis World's Fair. The ride operated at the fair and once again was a big hit. After the fair, a new buyer could not be found and the ride was scrapped. This may have been due to the difficulty in relocating the wheel. The attraction required extensive foundation work to be completed, along with needing several train cars to be transported.
How the Ferris wheel will be throwed, the most extraordinary act of destruction ever committed. Oh my god. How the greatest exposition feature in the world will be destroyed in a few seconds. Engineers don't know what will happen when she fails. Where they're going to smash this remarkable structure of 44,600 tons of iron and steel, an artificial earthquake that will shake St. Louis. Precautions to prevent this gigantic wheel from rolling a long distance. Scheme to blow it up, abandoned. Oh my god.
Though the original Ferris wheel is long gone, its design went on to inspire an entire class of rides that are still being built today. Ferris would die in 1896 and
They should have never brought that down. Like, people don't realize, like, okay, you make this amazing thing, and then, like, it's not getting the attraction you want, and then they just, like, blow it up. Kind of fucked up, dude. Actually kind of fucked up.
would not patent his design or produce any more wheels.
He didn't patent it. Just anyone could do it. Like, oh my god, like, I probably wouldn't patent it either. I'm not like a patent guy. Like, if you want to, for whatever fucking reason you would ever want to do or use anything that I stream, do it without my permission. I literally don't care. You can clip me on this. I genuinely do not care. Even like whatever I produce, like I have a fantasy novel world D&D kind of thing. Like use it to your heart's content. I am totally against like copyright and patent laws and everything. I believe everything that everyone produces should be available to everyone to do with what they like. I am not a copyright patent lawyer or whatever, and I would never try to make money off of anything that I do. Anything that I do should be freely available to everyone, and that is totally not how everyone sees the world, but
This had the effect of making the idea freely available for anyone to copy, and shortly after, giant Ferris wheels started to pop up everywhere.
We love it.
The first of these was the slightly taller Great Wheel in the UK for the 1895 Empire of India
London
exhibition.
Eye, right?
This wheel would be sold a handful of times before being demolished in 1907 after no longer being profitable. This would be followed by a larger wheel in Paris in 1900, which was demolished in 1920. A smaller wheel than all of these was built in Austria in 1897, named Wiener Riesenrad, which is German for Vienna Giant Wheel. The ride is notable for holding the title of tallest Ferris wheel at a height of 64 meters or 212 feet for 65 years, despite not being the tallest in the world when it opened. The ride is actually still in operation and remains the only Ferris wheel from this early era that you can still ride today. It can be found just outside of Vienna as part of the popular Prater Permanent
need to go to
Fairground.
Vienna.
The ride is also notable for using tensioned steel cables as spokes.
That's
the ride was
super
slated
dope,
for demolition in 1917, but was saved by a lack of funding for this demolition. The ride has seen some modifications though. The ride was severely damaged in World War II, and this caused it to be repaired with only 15 working cabins instead of the original 30. It is truly remarkable that this ride has survived as long as it has, and it can still be enjoyed today. The original massive Ferris wheels of the late 18 and early 1900s were going out of style by the 1920s, with another record breaker not opening until the 1980s. However, the smallest Ferris wheel seen was just getting off the ground. At that 1893 World's Fair, a bridge builder was enamored with the design of the Ferris wheel. He decided that he could create his own design out of steel and make it transportable enough that it could operate at any fair, not just the massive World's Fairs. That bridge builder owned a company called Eli Bridge, who would produce their first amusement ride, the Big Eli Wheel, in 1900. The ride was a massive hit. And the original example can still be ridden outside of the Eli Bridge factory in Jacksonville, Illinois today. The ride model would be named the Big Eli, and many more Big Eli wheels would be produced. In fact, the ride can still be purchased today. The Big Eli has become the de facto fairground Ferris wheel even into the 21st century. The ride sales propelled the Eli Bridge Company forward, allowing them to later create classic.
You got what time is it? No. It is incredibly early in the morning, and I'm still incredibly drunk, actually, from last night. And it's We got a 3-day weekend still. We're still on that. It is still like 7 in the morning. I am going swimming in my backyard. We have a pool. My sister's coming over. I bought like $100 worth of alcohol. I drank most of it. Anyway, the point is, yeah.
Rides such as the
It's
Scrambler.
still like pretty early. I woke up at like 5 a.m. because I went to bed like pretty early last night. I am still a hard-working American. I don't even like calling myself an American because of what just happened, but fair enough. Dude, no. Fuck that. My mom bought a lot of by the way, the best hot dogs. Actually not really hot dogs, but you got better cheddar. These are the best. Get these. What they have in them is well, I mean, this is way more scientific than we thought. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 holes of cheddar cheese infused in the hot dogs. Wait, something happened outside. I heard a pop. Maybe somebody is doing fireworks. Get these. If you like hot dogs or whatever in hamburgers are beside the point because I'm making my dad grill ribs. Ribs are my favorite food of all time. But these, like, my mom got like 2 packs of these. There's like 12 of them. Oh my god, it's so many. But like, if you ever like go to the store and you're like, what kind of hot dog should I get these. Jesus fucking Christ, get these. If you have them in Swedish stores, I don't know if you do. You probably shouldn't because they're probably super unhealthy. But like Johnsonville better with cheddar smoked sausages, get that. Hey, the little fucking vultures are there. You've never seen them. If you ever do see them, get them. You will never, ever, if you ever eat hot dogs, you will never, ever eat hot dogs the same again. Everything is worse. But it may be an American thing. Anyway, we're gonna watch more Flat Ride history, and then we're gonna watch Game Chasers because Game Chasers puts on Retropalooza, which is on my other channel. Maybe I'll actually. There's no maybe. I already have the other channels like 2016, 2017 interviews, quote unquote. If I go there in December and do interviews again, I am going to be much less like, oh, starstruck and everything. Oh, I want to be a good YouTuber and like I'm gonna just be like a regular dude and like ask them a bunch of questions. But you like the jalapeno ones? Keep an eye out for them. Might be in the. Do y'all have a USA section? Oh my god, that is so fucking funny to me. Anyway, let's keep on watching. It's only halfway through.
Companies soon followed, creating their own small and mid-sized versions of the ride. In fact, many new companies still enter this market today, with this version of the ride being by far the most popular.
Funny as shit.
With that being said, it's not possible.
And by the way, Scott, I know you said, like, did you install Dead by Daylight and all that? Yes, I have, but I'm not going to play it until September, October. I have a billion other games to play, and that is going to be my like spooky game kind of thing. I totally am going to play it, but it's going to be my September, October games playlist, so I'm sorry about that, but like, if you're still around, God help you, in September, October, then yeah, that's when I'm gonna play it.
Possible to list every Ferris wheel manufacturer that has
I
made
did
small
get your
and mid-sized wheels
thing,
for
though.
fairgrounds and amusement
I
parks,
just wanted to say
but
that.
a few of the more popular ones are Chance Rides, which has produced hundreds of wheels for
foreign
locations
shelf.
all over the world,
Okay.
from amusement parks to shopping malls, with one example of their wheels being Americana Wheel at King's Dominion.
So,
the Fabry Group, which has produced the world's largest fully enclosed Ferris wheel, which is 57 meters or 190 feet tall, and is located.
surely they're going to do the London Eye. Like, even me as a stupid American knows about the London Eye. Everyone knows around the world about the London Eye, right? Like, they are absolutely going to talk about the London
Located
Eye.
in Turkmenistan.
Right.
Basink, who has made many modern European traveling wheels. Schwarzkopf, who has produced several large-scale permanent and traveling wheels, with one of their best-known examples
They have to
being
talk
the
about the
traveling
London
giant wheel
Eye,
located
right?
at Cedar Point.
Right?
Intamin, who produced double and triple Ferris wheels, which we'll talk about more in a moment. And Vekoma, who has produced many different park wheels over the years. So many wheels that they
do
produce
it, do
their
it,
own
please
subsidiary
do it.
named
Oh
Dutch
my
Wheels
gosh, please do
that
it.
exclusively produces these rides for the company. With so many different manufacturers making Ferris wheels over the years.
Listen, I am a stupid American. If I see anything that I know, I will recommend it, but I don't even know like what other countries think of like American. I've watched a bunch of like Japanese restaurants do like American food, and it's so fucking not that. It's so funny. I don't have Snapchat now. Just like send it to me on Discord or something. I don't have Snapchat or WhatsApp or anything.
There have been many different designs and innovations. Some of these
that'll
updated
be
takes on the
fun.
Ferris
That'll
wheel
be
design
fun.
include the hubless wheel. This design features no center. These rides
Oh
come
my
in two
God.
designs. One features the entire wheel
Oh,
turning like a normal Ferris.
Oh, it turns from like this V shape. It doesn't even have a center wheel in which it turns. That's super fucking dope. And look at the trusses. Like, I took an entire fucking semester of statics in physics, which we did trusses. So, I'm very well familiar with that.
Ferris wheel, with the entire ride being supported at the base, and another with the riders' cars having electric
okay
motors
with
that
that.
drive themselves around the outside of the wheel. This second design has the advantage of making it possible for the ride to have non-circular designs. The largest hubless wheel Ferris wheel is the Big
What?
O at Tokyo Dome City. This
Do not call it the Big O. That's the... Ooh, I have a way of relating that to my wife that divorced me, because that's the first book I ever got her, called The Big O. It was like the big orgasm, and she wanted that because she was taking like a health class in college, and ooh, I made myself very, very sad. Anyway,
This ride is also notable for having the Thunder Dolphin roller coaster pass
Fair enough.
through it. Another unique type of
Hey,
Ferris
we're not
wheel is
sad,
the
though.
eccentric
We're
wheel.
happy.
This design features normal Ferris wheel
super
cabins
dope.
as well as special cabins that ride on a track inside of the wheel, much like that
Dude,
of a roller coaster.
that's so
As the wheel
fucking
turns,
dope.
these cabins swing back and forth, providing a more thrilling ride. The first
Okay, so they have like regular Ferris wheel cabins on the outside, but then it turns so fast, like the cabins on the inside experience a more like hardcore centrifugal force. I am totally on board with this design.
ride like this was Dino's Wonder Wheel, located near Coney Island,
Sorry-
New York.
yeah, no,
This ride
I'm-
has been in
I'm totally
operation
down
since
with that.
1920 and can still be experienced today.
Oh shit,
Mickey's
really?
Fun Wheel at Disney's California Adventure is a near clone of Wonder Wheel and is the only other eccentric Ferris wheel in operation currently.
Again, never go to Disney World. I'm sorry, never, ever, ever. If you have the money, if like you have a couple of $1,000 and you're like, oh, I want to go on an excursion around the world. Like, let's say you have like $3,000, and you want to go to like Disney. Do not go to Disney World, please. Jesus fucking Christ, do not go to Disney World. Go to Universal Studios Orlando, Florida, and you can do like the Nintendo World and everything, which I plan on going to at some point. I want to go there with somebody. I don't want to go there by myself. It's just so fucking sad. But if somebody will go there with me, like next year or 2 years from now or something, like I'll save up for it. Don't ever ever go to Disney World. And Disney World, I've been there. I've marched in the parade. I've seen the backstages. We all know. Like, the thing that I always tell people is that I saw Snow White smoking a cigarette in the backstages. She hated her life. I hate my life now. Do not do that. Don't go to Disney World. It's so expensive. It's not worth it. There are no inverted rides. Go to Orlando, Florida. Like, Orlando, Florida. I actually haven't been there since this, but uh when I went there, I went to Jurassic Park Land. We didn't do World at that time. I went to like Dr. Seuss Land. I rode the Dueling Dragons, which is the best fucking roller coaster of all time. There's a thing I may even no, we're gonna watch the Game Chasers after this, but I may put that on after the Game Chasers if you guys remind me. But like they have Nintendo World. Like I want to go to Nintendo World. I I'm kind of holding off on Nintendo World because I know they have like Nintendo World and they have like a Donkey Kong Country kind of thing. And it's fine. I like Donkey Kong, but like I want to go to Legend of Zelda World and I know they're going to make it. Why would they not? I want the Master Sword. I will spend thousands of dollars on Legend of Zelda World, but I'm holding off on that. I'm not there for like Mario Kart and Donkey Kong, which is fine. You know, it would be fun, and I could go right now, but I'm not. Um, I'm holding off on Legend of Zelda World whenever they make it, and you know they will. But that's yeah, don't ever go to Disneyland. That is my number one thing. I've been there. It's fun. I have a jaded experience because everyone that I saw was like holding hands and kissing everybody. They all had like significant others, and I was alone and I was like watching the fireworks. It was awful. It is one of the worst parts of my life. Anyway, let's go.
Chance Rides has also had some fun with the Ferris wheel concept over the years, creating quite a few rides based on the design.
Not the
These
best
include
time
the
for
Radar,
Evan
a
Glare,
1960s design of double Ferris wheel that could rotate on its horizontal axis, and the Skydiver, a 1960s extreme ride with unbalanced cars that can invert that are attached to a Ferris wheel.
Oh wait, hold on.
Interesting older take on the double Ferris.
Hold on. I didn't. Hold on. My thing headphones noped out. I need to hear this.
These include the Radar, a 1960s design of double Ferris wheel that could rotate on its horizontal axis, and the Skydiver, a 1960s extreme.
See, this is one thing that I wanted to ride. My mom rode it. I never got the chance, and the Skydiver is a huge thing that I wanted to ride. There's like 2 of them left in the US, and I used to go. Okay, so my big like Ferris wheel like park thing is that I used to go to this thing called the Riesel Fair, and it was like a big thing in my youth, right? And they had the skydiver, and my mom was like, "Oh yeah, we rode the skydiver. It was crazy." And you could turn the carts yourself. Like you could control the craziness of the ride. Like you could be upside down all the time, or you could be like not upside down all the time. I always wanted to ride it. There's like 1 or 2 left in the US.
Dream ride with unbalanced cars that can invert that are attached to a Ferris wheel. The Sky Wheel is an interesting older take on the double Ferris wheel concept.
I put this in the Parkitect, like what I make.
Produced by the Alan Herschel Company
I know
in the
double
1950s
Ferris
and
wheel.
60s. This ride is 2 smaller Ferris wheels attached together with the hub of
Oh,
a
by the way, like, okay, I'm gonna let it finish, but we're gonna do. I have a funny take. Stay like, don't go away. But I have a very very funny take on a flat ride. The Zipper. Have you ever ridden the Zipper? I hope you have. It's a staple at any carnival. Hold on.
These rides stand at
very
90
funny,
feet
I
or
promise
21
you.
meters tall and were designed to be portable. Their
Ooh.
low capacity due to their difficulty to load efficiently ultimately led to their decline. However, a few do still operate today.
I would
One
love
is
to
in
ride a
operation
double
with the American
Ferris wheel.
Showman Modern Midways.
I would
Though
love
on their
to ride
site
one.
they state that due to high maintenance and transportation costs, the Sky Wheel is only available for select venues.
Dude, I would
The
love
Intamin
to
double
ride
and triple
double
Ferris wheels are
wheel.
quite well-known variations
Is
of
there
the
a triple?
ride, though they're also quite unconventional. These rides featured 2
I
or
would
3
love
separate
that.
boom arms that each
Oh
had their
my
own
God.
Ferris wheel hubs. Accordingly, these rides featured an incredibly high capacity. These rides were produced from the late 1960s into the early 1980s. They would all close
When I was born, baby. Well, no, that's a lie. I was born in '86. I wasn't born in the early '80s. I wasn't a double and or triple Ferris wheel person.
shortly after the turn of the
Very sad.
millennium due to high maintenance costs
Sure.
and lessening rider demand. There were only 2 triple Ferris wheels.
I want to know if Scotta has like better cheddar and those hot dogs
Ever
that
produced,
I-
and both were at the Marriott's
I'm
Great
gonna have to
America
pay
parks, one in Illinois and
inevitably.
one in California. Though the design of the Ferris wheel is well over 100 years old, new rides are still being produced today, and innovation
Good.
is ongoing in this space, with
Really?
new manufacturers
Okay.
popping up all of the time, and the record for the largest wheel still being
Is he
contested
not going
every
to talk
few
about the
years
London
today.
Eye?
The Chinese company Sameco from Shanghai has produced some of the largest wheels on the Asian continent. This includes the Star of Nanjing, which was once the largest in the world when it opened in 2006, standing at 160 meters or 525 feet tall.
Really? Like,
This record was then broken in 2008 by the Singapore Flyer, made by Mitsubishi and standing at
sure.
165 meters or 541 feet. This record was broken in 2014 by the High Roller in Las Vegas, which stands at 167 meters or 550 feet.
dude, we're doing a dick measuring contest right now. Like, who can make the biggest thing, Ferris wheel? Who is still watching? Why are you watching? Like, if you're still watching, say here.
And was made by ARP Engineering, who also did a lot of design work for the Singapore Flyer. It should also be noted that large Ferris wheels are treated more like one-off mega projects rather than as regular production rides.
Which is
This is
fine.
also the case for the current world's tallest Ferris wheel, in Dubai, or Eye of Dubai.
Are they not going to talk about the London Eye?
Standing at an incredible 250 meters
That's a
or
big one. That's a big one.
820 feet.
That's a
This
big
project
boy.
was completed by several
is a big
engineering
boy.
firms and Hyundai. The impressive height makes this ride the tallest amusement ride on Earth currently, and it's going to be a hard record to beat. From its humble beginnings as a fun pastime at
Dude, he's not going to talk about the London Eye, which is like wild to me. That's wild. That is like a huge thing about London.
Renaissance-era fairs to the modern marvels of structural engineering that exists today, the Ferris wheel has become an
It's very
iconic
sad.
amusement ride that many associate with fond memories. The ride type has truly stood the test of time and continues to be popular today. With all the Ferris wheels still in operation and being built, there are plenty of chances to ride this iconic ride. What is your favorite Ferris wheel of all time?
I don't
As
know.
always,
You
thanks
didn't
for
talk
watching
about the
this
London
extended episode
Eye.
of Flat Ride Friday. If you'd like to see the remaining episodes of Flat Ride Friday without having to wait, consider becoming a channel member to start viewing them all right now. If not, no pressure though, the next episode will be out next week, and we'll be looking at a very close relative of the Ferris wheel. Thanks for watching, and we'll see you next time.
I mean, he didn't talk about the London Eye. No London Eye? No. London Eye? Wait, did I not do London? Not Eve Eye. Really? Like, I am so disappointed. No London Eye. Loved the video, but come on, broski. Like, no London Eye? I'm so disappointed. Like, there wasn't even a little like 10-second snippet of that. And by the way, it's Flat Fuck Friday, you fuckers.
Flat Fuck Friday, you fucking losers. It's Flat
You're all
Fuck
stupid.
It's Flat Fuck Friday, you fucking losers.
If you're watching me, this is what you have. This is what is happening.
It's Flat Fuck Friday, you fucking losers. It's Flat.
By the way, I'm watching this as you are also watching this. I'm not like blasting this out to you. I'm also involved in the Flat Fuck Friday. So we're going to watch the Game Chasers episode 90.
Flat Fuck Friday. It's Flat Fuck Friday, you fucking.
Yeah, I mean hold on. Homer loves food. I have to go piss. I'll be right back, but here we go.
Eats like a pig.
It's best
I don't
not
know.
to think about it.
Pigs tend to chew. I'd say he eats more like a duck.
Can I help you, sir?
My God, you're greasy.
Homer, I'm George Harrison.
Oh my God. Oh my God! Where did you get that brownie?
Over there's a big pile of them. Wow, what a nice fella.
Now I'm going to burn this donut to show you how many calories it has. No! The bright blue flame indicates this was a particularly sweet donut.
This is not happening. This is not happening. Ooh, macadamia nuts.
If you'd like to buy some, they're only $1 each.
Oh, so that's your little plan. Get us addicted, then jack up the price.
So you like donuts, eh?
Uh-huh.
Well, have all the donuts in the world!
More.
I have baked a special donut just for you.
Grazie.
Don Homer, my son, he has trouble with the...
Molto bene.
Molto bene.
Oh, yeah. So
God
good.
damn it.
Oh, that explains his mysterious trip to Holland.
No, I'm just being stupid. It's not
I
worth
heard your dad went into a restaurant and ate everything in
talking
the
about.
restaurant, and they had to close the restaurant. Hey, my dad may have gained a little weight, but he's not some kind of food
Oh,
crazy
chocolate.
maniac.
Chocolate.
Oh, that's raspberry.
Oh, it's raspberry, not chocolate.
You
My
can't have
bad.
any fun in bed.
Oh, son, when you're older, you'll know better.
Yeah. It's funny because he's talking about sex, but Homer is thinking about food.
Oh, baby. Yeah.
I wish I had fun in bed like that. Keeps.
Paper bag or triple mylar?
No
Mylar.
thanks, I'll just eat it here.
Oh, no! Oh my god, what are we doing?
Sweet Lizzie
No, you're good,
McGuire.
you're good.
You think
You
that's
should not
dramatic?
be paying attention to my stream, nobody
Stomach,
should.
are you hungry?
But
I'm
if you
always
are,
hungry. Now make
God,
us the pizza,
God help
fatso.
your soul.
You're the stomach.
I really need to take a shower. My hair
I have
isn't
to do
doing
this
what
for
it's
work.
supposed to, but fair enough. Swear to God, I'm like at least a little
64 slices
attractive.
of American cheese. 64. 63.
Here, I'm gonna take a shot of Jaeger because I can, or something. I have like a
Have you
respectable
been up
job.
all night eating cheese?
I think I'm blind.
I'm blind.
I think I'm blind.
What? Good day to you. Hey.
Hey, oh, turkey's a little dry.
Not bad. Nice
The
hot mustard.
turkey's a little dry.
Turkey's a little dry. The turkey's a little dry.
Ooh. Water. Water good.
I've never said this before, but turn the camera off.
You see, marriage,
Marriage
is
is
a lot
like an
orange.
orange.
First, you have the skin, then the sweet, sweet inner
And it's,
yolk.
It's not what marriage is like at all.
I don't understand.
If I
No.
wanted to see a man eat an orange, I would have taken the orange eating class.
The eating of an orange is a lot like a good marriage.
Just eat the
Damn orange!
Hey guys, look what I smuggled aboard.
Homer, no!
They're ruffled! They're ruffled!
Plug the instruments! Careful, they're ruffled.
They're
I'll
ruffled!
take care of this.
It's... Okay. I would lie if I said that I did not show this to my planetarium patrons. I would be lying. What are you playing, Scott? Time to do it. Let's. Just take the spoonful. Homer!
Just sweet chocolate.
Chocolate.
Cutting off air.
Air. Ah! Yeah. Sweet chocolate cutting off air.
Sandwich.
What are you playing, Scott? Scott, are you streaming? I think you are. Probably. Hold on. Twitch.tv. I follow you. Juicy Krabs is online. What? Is he even here? You're not streaming, Scott. What? Oh, fuck me. Mecha Break came out. I wanted to play that. Hold on. Sweet chocolate. Cutting off air.
Jeez, we
I give it a home. Hell yeah.
hardly made a dent in that 10-foot hoagie.
I'll give it a good home. Homer.
Eating that thing for a week.
I think the mayonnaise is starting to turn.
I think the mayonnaise is starting to turn.
Do much DBD. What is DBD? Dead by Daylight. Okay, okay. So, okay, we're gonna have a real talk about Dead by Daylight, right? I bought it. Like, actually just for you, like, legitimately. You told me to buy it and I bought it. Probably pretty drunk, but fair enough. I hear it's a good game. My assistant, my employee, Paige, who is amazing, by the way. We talk about, like, analog horror. She's a big horror fan, as I am. She said she loved it. Well, hold on. She said she stopped playing it because people won't play with her. Or, I don't know if that's true or false or whatever. In September, 2 months away, so we're in July. July 4th, obviously, today. August, September, October. It's like September and October, I'm super horror guy. That's all I do. It's all I watch. It's all I play. Horror games, horror YouTube, horror everything. We will absolutely play it. But you gotta play it with me, because I'm not going to play it if you don't play it with me. I bought it for you. And, that's what we're gonna do. In September and October. And, like, the big game that I have, like, which I may put on YouTube or whatever, like, if I cut it up and edit it and whatever, is Resident Evil 8, but, like, Dead by Daylight is, like, a fixture in what I'm going to play. It's a good time to start. They have some Halloween. Okay, like, I'm just saying, I want to play it with you. I bought it for you. I'm not saying, like, whatever, but I'm just saying, like, I know you play it. I know you, like, pressured me to buy it or whatever. Like, didn't pressure me. Like, I'm not saying, like, oh, it's gotta, like, pressured me, like, to pay money or whatever. No, I hear it's a good game, but, like, I know you like it. I know you play it a lot. I want to play it with you. That's kind of like why I bought it. So September, October kind of event. It'll be funny. It'll be a fun time. It'll be a fun time.
2 more feet and I can fit it in the
fridge.
Homer, I found this behind the radiator. I really think you should throw it away.
No.
Suggestion noted.
Okay. Ow.
Marge, I'd like to be alone with the sandwich for a moment.
Are you going to eat it?
Yes.
Yes.
Dude, that's what it's like in my job.
Anyone else want to be a hero?
No. See? Scott, Juicy Crabs, are you still here? I need to know who's still here. This is how I go into my job every day. I do on my tippy toes and I do this. It's true. I actually love my job. No shit. I am incredibly sadistic and like shitty here. Okay, yeah. Do what you gotta do. I am so superficial out here. Like, have you ever seen, and I'm not, like, if you want to answer, you can, but, Has anyone ever seen Severance? Because I totally have a inside personality versus this, I don't know, shittiness that you see me. And well, Mark lost his and we will get to the Game Chasers episode. But like Mark lost his wife, right? And that's kind of what I do. And like nobody wants to probably be with me because I'm so shitty on my outside. But I am like super work observant on my innie personality. The thing is, I know what my innie personality is, and I know what my outie personality is, and that's kind of like not the point of Severance. That's what makes it fun, right? But when I go to work, I am a completely fucking different person. So I don't know. Join the Discord. This is me in my innie form. I love. Do I love chocolate? I don't know if I even do. Chocolate half price. Oh, chocolate half price.
Oh, chocolate half. Cloves, Tom Collins mix, frozen.
Dude, this was like a thing not 2 months ago.
Pie crust.
Maybe Mom just does.
And for the gentleman.
All you can eat. All you can eat.
All right, when you're ready, take this plate over.
Please, don't take the steam tray, sir.
Dude, my dad loves like shrimp and everything. I think it's disgusting. I like Long John Silver's like fish, like tilapia fried, double fried. I like the little fried crunchies. I'm a fucking American. I think shrimp and lobster. I've had lobster mac and cheese and it was like okay, but it was because the mac and cheese. Dude, lobster and shrimp are bugs. They're bugs. I'm sorry, they're bugs. I know the biology. They are fucking overgrown bugs that grew in the sea. They are fucking crustaceans, and it's so fucking gross, babe. Like it's awful.
That man ate all our shrimp and 2 plastic lobsters.
Tis no man. Tis a remorseless eating machine. Arr. 6 bells, time for closing.
Can't talk, eating.
Fairly warned be thee, says I.
Hey! Hey! But the sign said all you can eat.
Come on.
Don't you eat this pie?
Pie!
Okay.
Okay.
All right, Pie. I'm just gonna do this.
All right. Okay, I have to do a thing. I'm sorry. If you're watching me, you're here for me and you're here for my like witty commentary or scientific purview, but probably not the latter, but okay, so I'm gonna introduce people to a thing called Dankmas. And Dankmas, hold on, don't you eat this pie? Oh my gosh, yeah. Who'd have thought? It's your own fault. Okay, here we go.
Just get out of here. Hey, it's a free country. You get out. That doesn't make sense. I know you are, but what am I?
What am
Get
I?
out, get out! Okay. but on my way,
I'm
gonna
gonna
be
do
doing
this.
If you get hit, it's your own fault. Okay, then I'm gonna start.
She's gonna start kicking air. And what is fucked up about this is that I used to be Bart. I did. I was born in 1986. This came out in like 1993. I was Bart. I legitimately was Bart. In 2025, I'm Homer. I don't know how that happened, but it did. And here I am streaming to 3 or 4 or 5 people. But I'm still Bart. Let's be real. I'm still Bart. Okay. I'm still Bart. Okay.
Kicking air like this. And if any part of you should feel that air, it's your own fault.
Like this is literally me and my sister. Like actually me and my sister. Even to this day, we will probably do this. I'm going to like throw my fist around and she's going to kick water at me when we're in the swimming pool. That would be incredibly funny, and I would love to put it on my stream. Now, Homer, don't you eat this pie?
Check that out. Now, Homer,
Don't you eat this pie?
Okay.
Okay.
All right, Pie. I'm just gonna do this. And if you
hum.
get eaten, it's your own fault.
Sure.
No! Oh! Oh! My! Oh, the hell with it.
Wait. No. Wait, what? Well, hold on. That was a funny thing. Homer, don't you eat this pie? Like, that was a dank mess. Wait, well, hold on. Damn vegetables? Like what? I don't want any damn vegetables. This is me.
Some mixed vegetables?
I was literally the anti-Todd yesterday because I ate like 2 Big Macs and I was like, oh, I need to be healthy, and I literally fucking have mixed vegetables that I ate last night over here because I didn't want to eat like a bunch of more calories or whatever.
Hell no.
What did you say?
I said I don't want any damn vegetables.
Didn't want any damn vegetables.
Would you like some mixed vegetables?
Hell no.
Can we like solo off of it? Maybe not.
What did you say?
I don't know.
I said I don't want any damn vegetables.
Didn't want to eat his damn vegetables.
Some mixed vegetables?
Hell no.
What did you say?
I said I don't
Some mixed vegetables?
Hell no.
All right, that's it, young man.
Ned Flanders is on the phone.
Oh, this is about that stupid quarter again. Hello, Ned.
Yeah,
Sorry to bug you,
a
Reverend
little
Lover,
bit
but I'm kind of in a
soloing.
tizzy. Our son Todd just told us he didn't want to eat his damn vegetables. You said a bad word.
Well, kids and vegetables. What was it, asparagus?
No, Reverend. The point is, he said a bad word.
You did say a bad word.
I said I don't want any damn vegetables.
Didn't want to eat his damn vegetables.
Like some mixed vegetables?
Hell no.
What did you say?
I said I don't want any damn vegetables.
Like some mixed vegetables?
Hell no.
Right, that's it, young man. No Bible stories for you tonight.
Didn't want to eat his damn vegetables.
Like some mixed vegetables?
Hell no.
You didn't want his damn vegetables.
I said I don't want any damn
Hell
vegetables.
no.
Didn't want to eat his damn vegetables.
Like some mixed vegetables?
Hell no.
did not do a G sharp. Listen,
Weren't you a little
I played a G sharp for him. He ran into his bedroom. It was not what I should have played.
hard on him?
Well, you knew I had a temper when you married me.
Damn. Chocolate half bread. Okay. We are actually going to watch the hold on. What is the hi, yeah. Hi, Dank must. Hold on. He didn't do too many of them. Hold on. I wanted. Oh, dude, Dr. Zez. Smokey always does the put it in H. I already put it in H as much as I could H it in the putness. Yeah. Alone, yes. It's got now. That's a pretty good. That's an okay one. Dude, can we do like Senzawa, like Okie Dokie moment? It's like not even Dingmas, but like, god damn it, I missed our drunkenness. Goblin.
Jimmy on a beat, boy.
Okay, Boomer.
I am Boomer.
Whatever you say, Boomer.
Who is here? Like, who is actually watching? Like, can you say like, hey, I'm watching or something? Why are you watching? Like, why are you watching?
Okay, Boomer. Whatever you say, Okie Dokie Boomer. B-O-O-M-E-R, please, your dusty mood, don't vibe with me. You are old and so therefore I must
I'm old.
and for dinosaur. Okay, Boomer.
I'm old for a dinosaur.
Okay, Boomer. Whatever you say, Boomer. Okay, Boomer. Whatever you say, Boomer. Okay, Boomer. Okie dokie, Boomer.
Dude, she hasn't been around forever. Damn, like we could go down a rabbit hole. We really could. I don't even know, like, the children who are wrong.
If I were a truant boy out for a good time, I'd be right here, the Springfield Natural History Museum.
I lost a viewer. Fair enough.
Simpson.
There are so many hundreds of thousands of people that watch dumber shit than this. Like, what are we even doing?
Why, there are no children here at the 4-H club either. Am I so out of touch? No, it's the children who are wrong.
It is the children who are wrong.
The children who are wrong. The children who are wrong. The children who are wrong.
Right.
The children who are wrong. The children who are wrong. The children who are wrong. The children who are wrong.
Enjoy Booberama, sir.
Booberama. If you enjoy Booberama,
the children who are wrong.
Is what
the children who are wrong. 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 The children who are wrong.
Oh, eat this pie! Okay, this is the one I wanted. Okay. Eat this pie. Okay. Hold on. I'm gonna take a Jaeger shot for this.
Don't you eat this pie?
Now, Homer, don't you eat this pie?
Don't you eat this pie?
Jason Krabs, are you still here? Scott Scotta, are you still here?
Now, Homer, don't you eat this pie? Now, Homer, don't you eat this pie?
Or you shouldn't be. Nobody. You're stupid.
Don't you eat this pie?
Fight, 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 fight. Don't you eat this pie?
Okay.
All right,
Let's
pie.
do this.
Yep.
And if you get eaten, it's your own fault.
It's your own fault. Oh yeah. I'm gonna do this. That tells over that. Fine. Now, Homer, you eat this fine. Who is still watching? Like, why are you watching? Why are you watching? Why are you watching? I know there's a few people in here watching me. Why? Like I'm legitimately curious. This is. It's not AI slop. It's genuine human slop. Why are you watching me? You should not be. Homer. Right. Yeah. Okay, we're going to watch Game Chasers, which we are going to go to. In December. I believe it or not, I used to have a respectable channel that I used to do like RPG news and everything on, but that had over 1,000 subs, but maybe not so much here. Now Homer, don't you eat this pie? I don't upload to that anymore. I used to do over, like, we had like 400 or 500 podcasts that nobody ever watched, but we did like 3-hour podcasts on it. It was super dope. I don't really care anymore. Game. Here, if I find, I don't know that I will, but if I find a person to go to hold like a video camera that I would totally buy by then, to like get some kind of like legitimate interviews in which I would ask them legitimate questions, like I would totally do that, but there's a good chance that Retropalooza will just be me being like, oh my god, I have money, I'm gonna buy this Chrono Trigger thing, which is gonna be really sad. But let's watch Game Chasers episode
On
90.
today's episode of the Game Chasers.
This, I am actually
Exactly what we need.
super
You want
excited.
somebody who hasn't put the games out in their garage cell.
The maturity level in this group. You know,
that's a Saturday.
Listen, these stupid people are exactly like me. I talk about my butt crack every time I get up and go pee. These are the same intellectual equivalents as me. I have astrophysics degrees in college degrees and everything, but like we are the same people. I don't give a fuck about that, nor have I ever. I am the same people as Billy and Jay and whoever is fucking holding the camera. It may be Melvor, it may be Dodongo, and maybe whoever. I have talked with them. I have like going, whatever. It doesn't matter. I am these people. That is what I am. They live literally less than like I know where they live. They live less than 10 minutes away from me. I don't know exactly where they live, but they definitely live less than 10 minutes away from me. This is what I am like now and in the wild. So let's go.
And there's a hole in the fence as if to lure people in to some kind of trap.
Sure. I would do that. I asked them one time in their like Q&A, I was like, why did you do the Zelda 2 music? And they were like, it was super fucking dope. And they're right. Zelda 2 is super fucking dope, and it's my favorite fucking game of all time because it was my first game of all time, and nothing will ever top it. You're like, oh yeah, what about Final Fantasy 14? What about Phantasy Star Online? What about EverQuest? What? Nothing will ever top Zelda 2 for me. And its music super dope too. Yeah. And you know what they said? They're like, oh, why'd you, like, I asked them, why'd you pick the Zelda 2 music? They were like, oh, it was good. And that's fine. It's fine. But like Zelda 2 to me is like a like triumphant kind of like worshipful statue to me. They were like, oh yeah, it was just a super fun song, and I was like, okay. Anyway, yeah, fair enough. Like good times with the game chasers. Long time ago, in a place far, far away. Dude, it's Texas, baby.
Ooh, I hope it's still open at 3:40 in the afternoon.
It's Texas, baby.
Why is it that
Let's
we
go.
always do
Who
this?
do we have to blame?
It's me.
Why do we
You
always do
blame
this?
me.
Why do we always get here an hour before it's getting ready to shut down?
Hold on.
So a long time ago, we just happened to stumble across this event called Antique Alley that happens twice a year in this area.
And it is literally spans
Thank you for the 4 people
miles
that are
and multiple
watching.
cities. Garage sales, estate sales, antique stores,
Hold on. Hold the
aisles,
flying
and
fuck
multiple
on.
cities. Garage sales, estate sales, antique.
We got Clay Fighter 63rd and 1/3, which is a fucking fantastic game, by the way. And then we got Snowboard Kids 2. Hold on. Why can't I get my hair looking like it's very like it's very greasy, and I pay like $20 of hair products, but I haven't used it in a hot minute. But dude, that's like a pretty good haul. I'm not gonna lie, like a little bit. Yeah. Look at me. I look super fucking sexy, right?
Stores, just flea market kind of stuff. Just basically everything that.
Dude, everything you see here is pure fucking Texan and is what I do. So, I'm just telling you, whoever's watching, like the 4, 5, 6, 10 people watching,
We do rolled
that
into
is-
one.
yeah.
So the first time we partook in this event,
they live like 10 minutes away from
we
me.
kind of stumbled into it. I think Billy found a Craigslist ad or something, someone selling some stuff, and we
Sure.
head out to where this person was, and
You're like pretty cute.
we see a bunch of people set up selling things.
We've all
Oh my fucking god, they got my grandfather's TV.
And we see a bunch of people set up.
That looks exactly like my grandfather's TV. I have to show my mom that. I'm not right now, but I'm just saying, like, when I was 6 or 7, We had a TV on top of that TV. And that TV never, like, it turned on maybe once or twice. Oh, I have to show my mom that. Like, I legitimately do. Anyway. Sorry, I have seen this TV. I had a TV that me and Kyle and whoever, like, played, like, 32X on. But that bottom console TV was a gem.
Selling things.
We've always talked about coming back and going through this thing as much as possible and not just hitting it at 3 in the afternoon.
Oh, by the way, that was like 12 years ago too when we did this. We've been talking for 12 years about doing this thing again, and this is the first chance we've had to do it.
We got up really early.
Sure.
I was up at 6:30. Yeah, for us. Well, we got up early early.
For us.
It was early. I was up at 6:30. Yeah. So we didn't
6:15.
We didn't roll in. The last time we were here, we rolled in at noon. But
right.
So the strategy.
They are so awful. I would be their cameraman, but I'm just a viewer in DFW.
When going through this place is you just go, you travel along all these random roads, and you look for the garage sale signs.
Yeah, yep, not wrong.
So the first
not
garage
wrong.
sale here is actually an estate sale. They're letting us go inside, which is always cool.
Yeah, games? Like video games?
No.
Yeah, video games?
No.
Video games? Okay.
No, video games.
Okay.
But they don't really care about that at this point, right?
Yeah.
Or maybe it's games. We don't know.
Actually,
movies.
Oh, excuse me, sir. What do you got on the head? How much? Okay, no games here, but I found a styrofoam head.
God damn it. God damn it. Like, what would you pay? I know there are 4 of you here. What would you pay for the fucking styrofoam head? I know 4 fucking people are here. What would you pay? What would you pay for a fucking styrofoam head here in Texas? These people are like coming around my area.
And I need this.
$5. Okay. $4.
It's $1, so I'm gonna buy it.
I would do 10. I would do 10.
Don't tell me.
What?
Random man laugh.
He knows.
I've obviously known the
No,
guy.
no, hold on. I'm stupid. I haven't game chased with them. I would, but I listen, my other YouTube channel got 1,000 subs from them. So listen, we're doing the game chasing with them. Actually, hold on. $4 of the styrofoam head. Okay. I would say $10. I would do a 10 ski.
Possibilities that he got this head to do.
Dude, you and me would fit in right with the game chasers. And anyway.
The maturity level in this group. You
It's
know,
none.
why is
It's none.
Someone's gonna get a styrofoam head, and immediately the thought process is, you're gonna have that.
You're gonna fuck.
Very inappropriate.
What are you implying? I want to hear this.
I'm not.
You're gonna line it with a fucking lubricated tube, and you're gonna fuck it. That's what they're saying.
Would you get out of the way?
Sorry, man.
Okay.
We're too abrasive.
That's okay. That's all right.
True.
I want the head for disco
Yeah,
purposes.
you are like me.
That way it stands.
I that's how I got more than 1,000 fucking likes and monetized my other channel. The Jay here, this guy, runs Retropalooza, which is here in Dallas in December, and which I will go to now that I have like money and shit.
What mask? I have a microbiome mask. I have a hockey mask. So you're not custom painted and
No, I'm not gonna bang the head. I mean, it's not the worst idea.
It's not the worst idea. I would bang the head. I am that fucking desperate. I am that so desperate. But fair enough.
but I'm just not gonna.
He's not going to. I totally would.
They ate paint chips as a kid and then ate them again in their 20s.
Yeah.
That's pretty awesome.
These two are sealed.
Director's cut too.
No, these are.
These people are like you and me, Juicy Crabs. That's why I love watching.
These are
them.
factory.
And this is like a brand new like episode 90. This is like a day old or something. Oh, huge sale.
Something does catch my eye right as we're getting ready.
Oh
to
yeah,
a box of VHS.
You are getting like super big Texas sales. Like this is super Texan in its prime.
50 cents a piece on VHS. That's great.
Somebody's got to buy them.
This is exactly what it's
For me,
like
VHS
here in
really
Texas.
takes me back to childhood. It's just having that physical media. That's what I'm all about.
Me too. Me and my grandpa, yeah, Texas VHS, like, yeah, 50 cents each. Yeah, I'm gonna buy all of it. What are we even talking about?
Wow. Excuse me. Where's the guy? What is 50 cents each? Let me see if I can get this.
I'm gonna buy $100.
So you know what? I just asked straight up. Can you do $5 for the box?
Sale.
He said, yeah. So all right, here you go. Here's a 5 ski.
A 5
first,
ski.
Estate sale / garage sale. Scored a little bit. Hopefully the rest of the day goes like this.
Fuck yeah, let's go, baby. You guys tried it? Wait, what? R2, D2? What? Tried it?
Garage sale.
If I had $100 I'd spend it all on junk and take it all out. Well, yeah, dude. You're in the South like me, man. Right? Like you're in like Missouri or some shit.
Overload.
I'm literally like 10, 15 minutes away from these guys. I know where they're going. Let's just say that. Let's just say that.
So we're driving down the road and just sign after sign after sign, garage sale, garage sale, garage sale.
I'm actually surprised they don't even stop by the garage sale that is totally over here by my house. Actually. Dude, oh yeah. We got the Pikachu here. Hey, wait, hold on. Look. How to deal with something, people? Yeah, I know. Dude, so here's the thing, right? Like, they want video games. I have probably not even, like, at this point, not even tens of that. Like, I haven't even shown you guys what I've got in my most recent, like, pickup. I probably have, like, hundreds of thousands of dollars of, like, tabletop games. Because I'm a big tabletop game guy. Like, I'm a DM. I'm a big DM. And, they don't have that. They do video games, which is fine. But, let's see what they got. I'm not gonna, like, peacock. Sure. Here.
No luck
Fair enough.
so far. The garage sales always look promising. Your imagination runs wild. Oh, what could they have in that box under the table? And then you get there and it's like shoes.
You know what's weird?
He's not wrong. He's not wrong.
So I was going over my collection.
I have ridden with them. They probably don't remember with me, but like I've done this with them. And this is what Texas people sound like. This is what people in my area, and probably yours, Juicy Crips, like, it's just what we do. It's what we do.
And I don't have Tetris.
How don't you have Tetris?
I don't know. I was looking for Tetris, and I'm like, how do I not have Tetris?
Do you like Tetris? Do I like Tetris? I don't know. Pretty dope ass game. Like, I don't know. Do I have Tetris for the NES? Probably not. I don't have an NES. I would just kind of download it, but like they are the game chasers, right? Like they chase games. Fair enough.
Are you serious?
Yeah, I don't understand it. It's interesting.
So we come to what looks to me like a pop-up flea market, honestly. Like someone's land.
Dude, pop-up flea market, you're going to get some super dope ass games or it doesn't even matter if it's games like toys or anything. Like if I went to a pop-up fucking flea market, I would sell a few things. I would sell a few things.
And they rent it out to people to sell their wares.
Now, the last time I was actually here was midweek, right before the last Antique Alley, or the one before that. I got the Apple II. The person there who was selling it was setting up for Antique Alley. Never actually got to make it to Antique Alley that weekend.
So we do come across a booth with some games. Bunch of commons, $5 a piece. It's not terrible if you...
Pac-Man, Battleship, Mario Bros. Maybe.
Don't have them.
I have literally every one of these.
Yeah.
That's a Saturn controller.
One. I knew that. Second.
I wanted a Sega Saturn so long for Nights. I don't care about any other games that came with it. I wanted Nights into Dreams. I got that on the Wii. It was a remake, but fuck it. But like, if I got a Sega Saturn, Nights into Dreams for like 100, maybe $150, all said and done, in the controller, I'd do it. I'd fucking whip my dick out. I'd do it.
If I didn't, it's written on it. I can't read. But there are some vintage toys here. I come across a Bombshell. It's an Decepticon. Yes, all three of those. Transformer.
Sure.
Doing $3 a piece on me.
$3 a piece, baby. Dude, do you know what I did yesterday? I might do it again today. I don't know if I'm not super duper drunk. I will go to McDonald's. I will buy a Big Mac and I will get one for $1. I'm fairly sure that's what this masculine man that he did. By the way, I'm not super voluptuous as this man, but like, dude, eat a fucking Whataburger salad or something.
Dude says $3. It's a little crunchy, but you know what? $3 Transformer, yeah, why not?
It's fine. It's fine.
We didn't?
No, it doesn't make any sense.
We didn't get that. He didn't get it. Oh my god.
Billy and Jay we're just like, oh, duh.
It is.
I got a good like 10-12 minute interview with Melvor. Good for me, right? Good for me.
I love me
God
some
damn
Rock
it.
Lords. Not really. I think they're okay. I had one Rock Lord growing up.
Rock Lord's an
Hold
You said $3?
Hold on.
I'll do $3. I'll do $3 on
That's
that.
super
Rock Lord,
dope.
yeah.
A robot that turns
we
into
did
a rock
a
and just.
thing.
It's funny
Hold on.
because you know what it reminds me of? It reminds me of Big, where it had the building that transformed, and he's like, I don't get it.
Oh, do you see my
I don't get it.
fucking
Anyway, if it's
glorious
$3,
face?
of course I'll pick up a Rock Lord. I mean, I'd have to be a complete idiot to not do that.
Again, they have to be within like a fucking hour of where I would drive. And to give you my driving like time, I drive to my job in 45 minutes. So they are within that radius of where I could be. But I don't know about the titties. Like, those are... Listen. I'm a simple man. Okay?
So there's
I'm
a
a
guy
simple man.
here. He does the same thing we do. Anytime it's like, guess what I just found? I die inside because I'm like, man.
Yeah, me too.
Why don't you go ahead and show me? Just show me. Don't make
do
me
it.
guess.
Do it.
Okay.
Just
Where?
do
Up
it.
here. So there's something that's crazy in there. See if you recognize them right off the bat.
That he found the damn controller to the NES Sharp TV. Two controllers, as a matter of fact.
Yeah, there's two of them.
Yep.
Yeah.
Hey,
Found it yesterday.
Hey,
they're special,
hey,
so you know
whatever.
what you had. Like as soon as I saw it, I'm like, you son of a, because I have one. I
Hey
have
it.
but it's black. It's an NES controller that's black. So it hooks up to a television that had an NES built into it. So think a TV with the built-in VCR player. This is a TV with the built-in NES. It is extremely rare. Nintendo teamed up with Sharp, and if you can find one with the feet not broken, because they had these like feet that kind of extend. Those are always broken. You rarely find all the feet intact.
Oil up and hit the gym with me.
Hit the gym.
I'll give you $24.
20.
He was vending at this little
dude, $20 for all that? He's like, yeah, bro. Look, okay. I'm gonna do a little college education for you all. Okay. I don't really care what that is worth. Fair enough. I'm gonna care what... Like, this is so fucked up of me, right? Like if you don't like me, fair enough. What I would do is the most fucked up version of myself. Is that I would put a master lock in his earlobe. And I would lock it. I'm sorry. I'm so fucking sorry. Like he probably does not deserve that, but and she has like incredibly huge titties over there, and like I would be like, hey, no, what's going on? But I don't like people that have like huge earlobes, and I would get a master like version of something. And like if he and or someone did a master like pick class, like it would be over in like 2 seconds. But I don't know. I don't like people that have that kind of like master lock earlobe-ness. And then you got this like big titty girl over here.
And as he was setting up on setup day the day before, other people were setting up. So of course, what's he gonna do? He's gonna walk around and check everyone's stuff out.
It doesn't matter how early you're getting up to go to somewhere. If somebody was there the day before, then you're out of luck.
Yeah, I thought that
Sure.
was pretty crazy to find that yesterday.
Good find. How
Yeah.
much you pay?
55.
Yeah, no, as soon as he came up to us and
Here in the here look, I am not baldfully crazy. I'm not like hiding my bald bullshit. Look, oh my god. Who would have thought? Like, I am not bald. I'm nearly 40. I don't know. Like, what do you want from me?
showed us that box of stuff, we were like, okay, well, if there was anything here, he already got it, so let's just get out of here.
Sure. I mean, it's true story.
Evil shredder, them turtle boys don't cut them no slack.
Dude, they're so fucking like immaculately stupid. They're
All right, so we're at the second flea market here.
I've been there. I know.
Which feels more like
exactly
a
where
kind of like
this
an
is.
outdoor antique store more than like a dirt flea market.
I know what people are selling, but let's see what they find. Let's Oh shit.
What are you looking for? Pretty much everything that
Oh shit.
nerdy.
So you want to see something really cool?
I think I have all of them. I know, right?
Right?
I need my pat on the back.
We'll turn around.
Vintage Star Wars Burger King glasses. Well, I mean, I already have those. However, that means she has other stuff that I'm interested in as well.
I don't remember, so.
Okay.
So I look down, and in this case, I see on the Game Boy Advance
okay,
in the
fair
box, Rampage
You are
Puzzle
still
Attack.
here.
Don't know what
I
this game is.
appreciate
I'm
that.
assuming it's a puzzle game.
Little
I think
bit.
the clues
Little
would
bit.
be, it says puzzle on the box.
That's a really good game.
So I look at the price.
That
the
is
price
a really good game.
pretty damn high. More than what it goes for on eBay. So we're keeping
Daddy,
I'm
dude,
looking through.
Listen, this is like the equivalent of doing a fucking ass crack stretch. Which, by the way, if you have not noticed, the other day when I had a bunch of like trolls or whatever with the ass crack, whatever, this is kind of where I get it, kind of not, because I would do it anyway. But if you subscribe to my YouTube channel, you have to wait an hour and then you can like post. Guess what? We haven't got any more YouTube trolls. Hold on, here we go. Yeah, we haven't got any more YouTube trolls. Good for us, god damn it. I'm about to take another shot of Jaeger and something. But no, yeah, oh, imagine that. Nobody has been on YouTube and has trolled us. Ooh, who could have thought?
There's some VHS. There's other stuff here that we're coming across. It's just it's all high dollar items.
High dollar bullshit.
Where's the guy that has about stuff?
Overall, this flea market is
We're not doing that.
no
We're
good.
not doing that.
We're again in the country, but it's almost like this is an antique store. Somebody took antique store pricing, took the actual building, lifted it up,
we
threw
ain't
it away,
doing that.
and left all the booths right there. Because that's
Sure.
what we have. Is we have an antique store that's outside with antique store pricing.
Sure.
This sucks. We gotta go.
It is fake. 100%. Like, I never said it wasn't. I have I have 5 saxophones. Yeah. 100%. It's a $250 version of that. Yes, I paid many hundreds of dollars for that.
Move on down the road.
So Antique Alley stretches all the way down south
100%.
to Grandview. Now Grandview is this small little town.
Grandview. I know where that is. People are from there that take my class.
Not next to any major city. In fact, it's
I think it's kind of fucked up that you say that because you're like, oh, it's not real. And I never attempted to sell it as real. But do we need to go with Ari, who does some like everything fake and people like rap? Like, I think it's kind of fucked up. Like we'll do
like
some
an hour
Ari.
away from where we live. All right, so
We'll do some Ari
surely
here.
in this small redneck
Do some
town
Ari.
there will be something.
So now we come across this flea market in this town we've never been in, and this flea market we've never been to. Pretty small.
I know you're trolling. But like you're not. I am totally synthetic. I'm a synth mage, if you will. What are we doing? Are we at home? Cloud Friday. Seven minutes. Hold on. This is effectively what I'm doing. And by the way, I have his keyboard coming tomorrow. You can shit on my keyboard that I paid $500 for coming tomorrow. Nobody cares about the Chrono Trigger 10, dude. They care about like Ari. And by the way, Ari has had some cheeseburgers, man. He's a little bit chunky, but that's okay. I'm a little bit chunky too, and we are totally super down with the kind of burgers dude, it's fine. He got he got a little mass on him. I got a little mass on me. It's fine. It's fine. I finally for tomorrow I have his setup.
Yes.
Actually, true story. I have his keyboard set up. I have his looper set up. I have more than his fader is set up, but I'm not Ari. I will never be Ari. I have this saxophone, this like Roland Aerophone 20,
But we
like $2,000 worth of setup, but I will never be
do a
Ari.
verse for us first.
Dude, Broski, come on. Dude, he's gonna
No
go.
hesitation, cry. I'm on my battlefield.
Good for him.
I'm
gonna take a little bit of a shoddy shot.
I'm working overtime. Can't no one stop my grind.
Can I like solo in front of him? I don't know.
See what you
Can
know
I
about
do
the
that?
hustle in America. We walking on them streets and I see blood in my eye. Niggas outside tryna make me pour that fire. I might pop up like a lion. I might show up like a lion.
Oh.
Can't stop hustling. We grind over day. 24/7. Say what you want, 'cause I never stop my grind. Niggas wanna hate. Niggas wanna hate. You ain't know. So many times in the I can see it in your eyes. So much pain when our world comes down. I can see the tears falling down. Knocking on tryna find we outside tryna stay. Gotta keep my mind sane, tryna stop from going. So crazy. I wish I would take you outside to the temple. The soul is on a mission, tryna stay forgiveness. Niggas outside getting hold by the system, pimped by the same ones that's tryna show a mission. Sex trafficking going crazy in these streets. I'm tryna find somebody September, April and June. I'ma tell you to remember the system trying to election, trying to vote next November. But I don't know decisions that I'm making for my people. Either way we gon' be straight. Either way we just gon' buy. Either way you know I slide. I take my time and bread from the system that gon' bread me. Mama ain't raised no hoe, so they can't make me chase money, baby. It's gon' chase me back. I'm on the run right now. I know you know about that. And where I'm from the city, you don't know about that. I got the key to the block, yeah, I can go back. Sweet. Shit that wake the neighborhood up, niggas about to get the mission.
Yeah, try and like solo up area.
If you carefully when you walk because the wheels that come up missing, and be careful when you sleep because the wheels will come up missing. Niggas see it in my eyes, I got the hunger of the lion. The fighter is divine and the system by desire.
I
cannot stop.
Listen. I am nothing without Ari at home. I like we will eventually do this, but good for him. Like we're trying to like solo off of saxophoniness for him.
I came up on Lil Wayne Gate and Saya.
Yeah, I cannot stop cause you know it's
like he's so
back up in the vocals, no I know ain't no liar. That's smooth when I hit it, when I came up on the block and shit. I don't understand.
Dude, I love it when
got a
he
problem
raps.
with this. Will I be kicking this? I holler without vitamin. This beat that I've been making. No, I'm beating every obstacle I hit it. Baby, every minute I put the
White Air Force on the curb, still dripping. Niggas see the vision in my eyes, I'm a faithful. Walking up the stairs, I'm thanking God every day. Oh. Trying to make my mind outside of my mind. NYC on the child now. I bet a man won't shoot me down.
Yeah, no one gonna shoot me down, baby. Now I go up in the sky. I've been feeling myself, I don't wanna be shy. I just wanna welcome in everything
like hit the notes, like at a lower volume. And what I know is like major chords for that. Not like major chords, but like his super good chords are at.
I was on the block, walking down the street, I heard some music coming from.
And you see his like, hold on, let me go back. Like, look at his polyphony, his keys. You know, they're like very colorful or whatever. I got that shit coming tomorrow, not today, but I have that shit coming.
I was on the block, walking down the street, I heard some music coming from down the road. I said, what's that? Outside with my people making it beat on the spot. Don't give no fucks with what they saying. Stereotypical, you ain't the typical nigga. I just see the vision though. Outside, I heard the music from my window. Trying to open up another light and no Nintendo. Playing with me, gonna see me on my ride. Tied down, baby, I cannot abide. See my name, why you send me your vibe?
Definitely on a G, on an E flat saxophone.
Shout out to God Body, all of my hitters. I got the mules on, gold leather, jeans with the stars, baby, I do whatever. Who you know dress better, the frights on the thread, Incadelic coming straight from the head. I came from the dome, I'm on Northside Drive, keys to my city girl, you really fly, really shitty. And we come from where it's gritty. Sun may be shining, but that don't mean that it's pretty. Tell me where you are, baby. Houston like I'm Texas, forever rapping, that's my
Houston like a Texas. Let's go, baby. Let's go. That's where I'm Listen. I'm not in Houston. I'm in Dallas, but I grew up in Houston, and you know, if he's representing Houston, fair enough.
I gotta go cause my taxi just pulled up.
Dude, super dope.
Dude,
so fucking
what
dope.
What is your name? What is your name?
My name Ink.
Where can we find you? What's your socials? Got music out?
Oh, I got everything. You can find me in the streets, you know what I'm saying? Instagram.
That's true.
At
Dude,
Ink.
if I ever encountered Ari, good for him.
My name Ink, but my Instagram Spill My Ink. Twitter,
Hold on. What the fuck do we have with this saxophone freestyle? Hold on. It's like 5:48. Not gonna lie, not a big saxophone rap. I appreciate that.
You want to just play a note
let's see what this guy does.
You can play it to it still. I just want to mess with it.
Here we go. Dude, let's fucking go. I'm not even gonna I'm gonna put this shit down. I'm gonna like take another shot and just listen to the freestyle. Dude, this is an actual sax man. It's not even what I'm here for. Dude, let's fucking go. Dude, let's fucking go, baby. Let's go. Hold on. What? I got this big bottle of Jaeger.
Took a little time, think I lost the crowd. I don't give a fuck about it, going solo now. Yeah, I like it because
he said, I don't think I lost the crowd. Which is, you know, he goes live. He doesn't really care. I think I lost the crowd. He's about to go solo now. Good for him.
in the back, they all so loud. Keep it moving, know the people watching, I'm so proud. Put a smile on her face like a joker. What am I looking for? I know I'm getting closer to everything the people watching, looking for the closure. Where the hook at? Where the chorus? Where it go first?
Oh, there it
I
is.
can feel it, think I'm losing my mind. Everybody got them lights out. No, this my time. In the timeline, in the spotlight, I can really feel it. What you want? We get out tonight. Turn it up 180 degrees. People, when they listen, I know that I'm about to freeze.
Oh, let's go.
That I've been cooking, playing the keys. Ain't nobody so addicted to these melodies. Like you know the shit that I'm playing on the solo.
I gotta get a little
going down. People looking for the hook, I think I finally found. Did I know that I've been drowning on my sauce? Don't they make it to tomorrow? But I know like in my sentence, I'm but we don't let me follow. Give me one more second, crack open one more bottle. Yeah, now I know I'm back up in. It's about to do it proper way. Yeah, about to do it proper. Y'all been listening. Couple people watching, they all at attention when we been all this doing this. I know about this city spin. Second that I took the disc, I put the beat side in the end. Yeah, turning up, we on the internet. A couple people here, they watching. Yeah, go figure around. How the fuck we going there? Yeah, ain't nobody on the pickle, stupid ass. We and when we hooking up. Yeah, all them socials you'll be looking up. Yeah, how you sounded? Don't think that we cooking up. Need a little joint up in my pocket. Now I know it sounded good. You taking out your ice shot. You gotta listen, make your blood curl. Know I feel it, know I know I put in all word. And I know I've been hustling, troubling while we up there busking in. Don't know what the fuck your problem is. The phone I'm cussing in. Yeah, count it good, count it 1, 2. How you sounding? Know we up there, we up in bundle. Yeah, quick up in the sight, I lost the crowd. Don't give a fuck about this, yeah, I watch your smile. So it's immediate. Now I'm feeling good right now, so free.
What do you mean he pretty good as a white guy? How does he breathe? No, he's the best at the white guy rapping. Like, he is my inspiration. Dude, I bought his fucking entire setup. It's like $2,000. I have that shit coming tomorrow.
Yeah, took a break, I don't need a moment.
Like,
No,
other
I'm
than
making it, you know
saxophone.
I'm not a free flowing sound too
Here.
good up on the safe, but take a break.
What,
Nah,
like,
I don't know how
here.
to do it, that is my day job. Spot, they gon' have to put the tools up on the AGT. Yeah, listening, I know it sounds so free. All this shit that we been spitting, sex behind the melody. Hit on harmony accord. Yeah, blasting off, ripping up the real core. You ain't really heard the people still like this before. I know I like to keep it moving while I hit the floor chord. Let me double it, not troubling. When I got this, let me
said I wouldn't play, but I
I've been spitting, know you fucking with the rep. Yeah, took a break, I don't need it though.
We got an alto there.
Take one moment, take the pressure off. I can feel it, that's the reason I'm sweating, dog. Yeah, put a little time in.
You want me to take another? I
Soon
could take
shining.
another.
In the meantime, I got everybody on the pier still vibing. I like that. No, what the two is you would like it.
Dude, I love
Heart
Ari.
rate been spiking. Got the breath control, cause I low-key got the asthma. Yeah, second that you sound, thought that I was sounding so
Dude.
nasty, then I'll make it sound.
Dude, I would love to be there with Ari because he's got his shit. I have my shit over there. I have like, again, I even have like more shit than he has because I can't do like drums like we have to do drums with him. Like I have like 5 fucking saxophones over there. I have my Wadius 120. I have an A aerophone, which, you know, we do whatever. But I have his like, you know, his keys like light up. I have those coming tomorrow. They're not here right now. Yeah, it's freestyle, dude.
Yeah, keep
Look
it
at
moving
it.
and my body still hurts.
Dude, it's freestyle. I am not great at freestyling. I'm gonna be real, but you know, I'm gonna try to make beats for all of you that are watching right now. But Ari is like my inspiration. It's so
Cause I got this shit up in my body, can't shrug it up a little. I'ma think that I'ma need not white, not a see-through shirt. You can see
I'm gonna
the
do
sweat
it
up in my
again.
armpit. Now we get it started. Stuff that we been doing when we here, I know it's starting. Ripping up the real cord, ripping up the harness. Now I'm feeling like both of us are an equal artist. Yeah, now I'm flying up again. Y'all up and win. We been doing this stuff for the a little bit different than we all meant both. Yeah, there's still more shit I gotta show
super
you.
dope. Dude, super dope. And I have what he has right here, by the way, I've ordered and it's I actually haven't even opened is I will actually show you what he has because he's doing like this like 5 track freeform. And hold on. What has Evan Glare ordered? Ooh, your orders. Who would have thought it? Listen, delivered June 1st, the Native Instruments Machine MK3 drum control. When I was little, I had the suck shut up. That was the dopest thing. Yeah, me too. I ordered this. I haven't even opened it. It is literally still in the box over there. I've shown it to people. Hold on. I have a shot right here, but I want to show you people like how like effective I am at the musicness. The Boss RC MK or 505 MK loop station. I haven't opened this either. It is literally still in the box over there. Like, if you want me to show you, I will show you, but I think that me just showing you like right now. This is what Ari uses, Ari at home, like the guy that we're watching does that. He doesn't do a drum machine. I don't have his drum machine right up. I'm going to have to like try and rearrange my desk. Like I can show you that I have it like but maybe in a few months. Like I need to rearrange everything. But I promise you, we will make beats. We will make music, and it won't be an Ari kind of music. It'll be a more somber kind of music. But Ari is my inspiration. So, well, in this like saxy disc, I literally do have an alto, a tenor over there. I do have 2 sopranos because Kenny G is like my favorite. And then I have this YDS 120, and then I have an Aerophone AE 20, which cost me like how much does an Aerophone AE 20 go for? No shit. Hold on. Let's see. Hold on. How much does an hold on? Aerophone. Hold on. Aerophone. How much does this shit go for? Like nearly 1,000. Like we're gonna say 1,000. Aerophone A20 probably goes for 1,000. I got that shit over there. I've used it like twice. Whenever I'm going to make music for you, it's gonna be super dope. It will be super dope. It won't be this. It'll be for Ari. It won't be out of tune or anything. But, you know. But I use my YDS 120.
Yeah.
It's so cool to me when like a crowd appears and then disappears. The same. It's so weird, dude.
Okay,
it's all day that, right? It does that all day.
I did a half shot. I'm gonna do a full shot
that
for
sick.
you people. Hold on. Alright. Is the improv freestyle? Like Ari at home, not Ari at home. Ari, I call him Ari at home. Like, here, chill. Let's chill a little bit. Let's listen to him cook. Are you here for him to cook? Like, I'll try and freestyle over him a little bit. Do you want me to cook a little bit over him?
Oh shit, what's up, man? Yeah, you gotta dance more this time, bro. Where did you come from? What? Oh, what were you doing here, though?
I don't know.
See if it works?
Yo, test. Last stream. What?
Let's go.
This guy, you can't snipe me though.
Let's go,
this
man.
Is your last snipe for the month.
Damn. Exposed.
Let's go, dude. Let's
really
fucking go.
Be in the scene, but stuck, let's see, huh? How come we never been, but yo, let's sing, huh? Okay.
I don't rap. I wish I could. I'm stupid. I don't want to like overpower him, right?
Right place, right time. Yo. Right place, right time.
I don't want to overpower him.
Call it right place, right time. Right place, right time. Right place,
Dude, he's so good. He's so good. They're so fucking good.
I don't really know what's my doing what, saying what, playing. All I really
Come on, man. Can we not get like a super dub for him?
Because I'm chilling, I read my brother. Deal my mans, and we chilling, that's the plan. Cause I guess understand, I'm a fan, I'm a stan, yo. But even though,
dude, it like he is so good. Ari is so fucking
to the
good.
V to the I. Oh, here we go, yippee ki yo, funny cause I never really smile, no, I made a fucking piano, no.
Come on. I don't want to like saxophone over him.
Right place, right time, and I'm really trying to get to it. Yeah, no, I'm really trying to get to it.
Dude, let's go. Let's fucking go.
Put your head to it. Yeah, I'm ready, let's get stupid. Yeah, I'm ready, let's get loopy. Same way I been looping on the RC. Yeah, cooked up a little heartbeat in a right place, right time. No one coming out the motherfucker Lower East Side. Yeah, I know that I fucking feel fine. Yeah, make you have to go and rewind.
Jason Krabs, could you do it over my like beats that I think I would create over RE? But like, could you do it over RE beats? Like, could you drop like an 8-bar, 16 bars, something like that?
Wind that vibe, got you studying the shit, encyclopedia.
Or it's Scott Scotta.
That's the both of us. Yeah, no, I know I featured them.
Scott Scotta, could you drop an 8-bar over RE?
Yeah, that was sugar one.
Like right place, right time. Thinking about that sugar one place, one time. Even though we talking AAGI, but I guess that's right, but I guess that's fine, cause I'm talking about that.
Like, isn't it fucking funny? Like, okay, whenever I drive home from work, I actually listen to Ari when he's live. Like, he was live like 2 days ago. And I was like thinking about the blue sky and the grass that I was like driving by. And then I had to like rhyme the reason why, and I hate myself. I don't know why, because I got a super dope job and nobody likes me. I don't know why. like that's my that is literally what my mindscape was, is that I try and rap with RE. I don't know why, but I do. In my literal landscape, I don't know why.
One place, one time. Yeah, that one place, one time. It was that sugar place, one time. Right place, right time.
Right place, right time. Right place, right time. It was kind of cloudy.
Oh shit, dude! I can't do it as fast as him.
Can you watch online? Are you really in a right place, right time?
Dude, come on, let's go, baby.
Yeah, drink till I'm sloppy. Drink,
come on.
Drinks in the lobby. Right place, right time. Get them all clapping up in the audience.
Dude, I can only sexiness.
Yeah, I got it.
I can only like do some sexiness for him.
One day, one time, one at a time, one way I fly, yo. Even though it changes my rhymes, change my flow.
Dude,
you already know
it's so dope. It's so fucking dope.
Yeah, but I guess that's time, but I guess that's fine, cause I live in life, living twice, but I never lived thrice, cause I never had a dream. I dreamed that night that never really came true. It's only just you. Change lives. Yo, make music 3 times. Yo, feel great just.
I love people that just kind of rap about their lives, and some people rap about their lives and they can't like deal with the shit in their head, and they have to like do it outside their head, and that's not me. I wish that was, but I just do it with saxophone-y. Yeah, he is very good.
Just smile, cause I'm living in the right place, right time. Yeah, right place, right time. Right place, right time. right time, right place, right time. Yo, that's good. Right place, right time, right place, yo.
I don't want to like.
Right place, right place, right time, right place, yo.
I don't want to get above him.
Right time, right place, right time. I'm about to spit a couple right place, right time.
He's doing right place, right time. Like, no shit, right place, right time. You're doing an E flat like instrument on F sharp major scale. Like, fair enough.
Yeah, right faces, right places. So many NYYC faces.
Dude, he's like actually pretty dope.
Yo, right place right now.
Hold on.
We made it how? 'Cause they didn't get
I want another like shot from this.
Right place, right town. He's able to do a ton because he's working his shit on the Ableton.
What's up, man? Good to see you again. Dude, I can't
Fuck
be
yeah,
sniped too
dude.
much because I
Fuck
got too
yeah.
many people saying my shit's staged, bro. I gotta watch out, man. You gotta send your friends that have not found me yet. Go find them.
Yeah,
Dude, good to see you though. Tell them something for April 1st. What should
Yeah,
they do?
yeah, tell
What
us
should they strive
something.
for? Freak out?
So this was like April 1st, but we can do something more like July 3rd ish. Hold on. Ran home. Hold on. Ari at home 3rd ish. I know he did something a bit ago. Right? Non live, like why does it not load that? I know he did a thing a little bit alive. No, he totally did a thing. Like fair enough. We can do a little bit ago, but like I know he did a thing because I watched it like the other day when I was driving home. I think this is stupid. Hold on. 4 days ago, Ari at home. Not Aria. Hold on. Okay. Hold on. Imaru, did she do a thing?
Because you're already balding too.
Am I?
Yeah, I saw the clips where you lift your hair up. It is bad.
Yeah.
That's just my forehead, bro.
Yo, Tech Talk.
This is not new. I don't like this.
What the f is that? Oh my
Good for her.
god.
Hold on.
Because you're already
I'll be right
balding
back.
too.
Am I?
Yeah, I saw the clips where you lift your hair up. It is bad.
That's just my forehead, bro.
Yo, Tech Talk. What the f is that? Oh my god.
Because you're already balding too.
Am I?
Yeah, I saw the clips where you lift your hair up. It is bad.
That's just my forehead, bro.
Yo, Tech Talk. What the f is that? Oh my god.
Because you're already balding too.
Am I?
Yeah, I saw the clips where you lift your hair up. It is bad.
That's just my forehead, bro.
Yo, Tech Talk. What the f is that? Oh my god.
Because you're already balding too.
Am I?
Yeah, I saw the clips where you lift your hair up. It is bad.
That's just my forehead, bro.
Yo, Tech Talk. What the f is that? Oh my god.
Because you're already balding too.
Am I?
Yeah, I saw the clips where you lift your hair up. It is bad.
That's just my forehead, bro.
Yo, Tech Talk.
It's only my forehead. Do you want to know my
What the
forehead?
f is that? Oh my god.
Because you're already balding too.
Am I?
Yeah, I saw the clips where you lift your hair up. It is bad.
That's just my forehead, bro.
Yo, Tech Talk.
I've heard this like 4 times. You don't want to know my like forehead? It's like that. Like, no shit. But like, it's not like Barb, like barbarisking the thing. Like, nobody needs to know, right? Like, Emaru is pretty fucking bad. I don't think I have a 5-head. I genuinely don't think I have a 5-head. Hold on. Kid with the bangs, yeah. Emaru is super dope, cute. Nobody who will ever be with me. Yeah, fair enough. Hold on. Legal Eagle ice cops are exploiting illegal. Jesus fucking Christ. This was 38 minutes ago. So, this was in 9 o'clock of the 55 a.m. of me being drunk on July 4th. We are drunk on July 4th, by the way. This is a July 4th.
Imagine walking down the street to meet some friends when two armed men in masks and hoodies wave you down, snatch your smartphone and backpack, pull you into an unmarked black SUV.
Where is Player Slayer on this? Like, where is him? Like, not. I literally don't think he's like a Trump supporter, like, clearly, but like, come on. Where is he? Oh, he's like, oh yeah, this is for the like global supreme anarchist or something.
And drive off. And for the next 24 hours, no one knows where you are or who took you. What crimes did those men commit?
Already have a shot of this.
Probably none if they're law enforcement officers and they have a
10
arrest
a.m.
warrant
shot.
or probable cause to believe you've committed a crime. But you don't know that. And if you fight back fearing for your life, you could wind up with serious additional charges. A rising number of disturbing scenes like this are playing out all over the country. Hordes of masked, plain-clothed ICE and Border Patrol agents have apprehended and disappeared civilians for allegedly violating federal immigration law. They've
30 fucking 5%. This is like 40% alcohol. 35% like whatever. But 40% alcohol level. Yay.
ambushed restaurants, parking lots, and private residences without identifying themselves, demonstrating legal authority, or
anyone like debate me? Like, I'm not here to debate people. I'm just here to show people what has happened. Like, where's your brother? Why is he not here? Like, you've told me that at least 2 or 3 times, and I'm like, where's your brother? Why are we not talking? Grossy.
or stating any cause for arrest.
You're smart as hell, but drunk. Yeah, pretty much. Thank you, Courtney Kasurik, or Courtney, whatever the fuck her name is now. Dude, don't want to be here. I really don't. But I can tell you your last name, but I'm not going to. Anyway.
And some of these officers are packing major heat. That's the loadout they brought for one guy who just finished up a shift at Walmart. Seriously, some of them are kitted out like they're going after Osama bin Laden. And overwhelmingly, they're obscuring their faces. They're wearing ski masks.
Yeah, fuck that. Fuck that. I already said fuck that last night. Like, we don't like that. Nobody fucking likes that. Because like, oh, they're like telling them our names and shit. Gonna do some streaming and stuff. I am going to swim in the ladder I don't know. I don't know. I am going to dip in the pools of layer today, and maybe. I don't know. I wish I knew. I can't.
Gaiters, balaclavas, surgical masks, and sweatshirt hoods pulled over their heads. Now, you might have heard that law enforcement officers are required to identify themselves, but it is a lot more complicated than that. Law enforcement officers, federal or local, occasionally do have good reason to conceal their identities. It can protect them or their families from being targeted by criminals. Personally, I've never seen it, but it's not unreasonable in a certain small subset of cases.
Sure.
But there are strong policy reasons for members of the public to know if they're being lawfully detained by actual officers.
Okay. Yeah.
Just last week, 2 Democratic Minnesota lawmakers were assassinated by a man posing as a cop. A few days later, in Los Angeles, a caravan of unmarked SUVs filled with plain-clothed, masked, armed men tried to enter the parking lot of Dodger Stadium in Los Angeles, but were denied entrance. The Dodgers later released a statement mistakenly identifying them as ICE agents, and DHS chimed in that it was actually Border Patrol, who were only there, quote, very briefly. But some men were
Okay. Hold on. Orion, yes. You are the best of us. Orion is the best of us. And he jumped down. Okay, even if we do the Facebook of our times. Again, Scotta, for now. Oh, like a legit care about your what do I say? I legit care about your I am like, does that sorry. Well, like, actually, take care. I'm here and I am sorry. Super fucked up, right? Like, if you're watching me, like, you know what is happening. Like, we are with Legal Eagle. Do not want to be with another person, but like I kind of do, but like it's weird. It's weird for me.
For quite a bit longer, and they looked pretty menacing. So who are they? Paramilitary vigilantes? If they weren't actually part of DHS, how could anyone possibly tell? And for both the public and law enforcement suddenly thrust into these situations, life or death decisions are often made in fractions of a second. Masking up can make these arrests a lot more dangerous for everyone, including bystanders. And
what, like, I get it. I don't really care. I'm gonna be real. I don't really care. I care about people like killing themselves and shit. Or are we at home? Like, oh yeah, we did a thing, and hold on, yeah, well, that's what we do, baby. God, what? Hold on. Hold on. What is this?
Here are the top 5 fruits that were engineered by humans. Number 5, pink pineapple. Genetically engineered to reduce enzymes that turn the fruit yellow and boost lycopene, the same compound that makes tomatoes red. It's not just pretty, it's sweeter too.
I love tomatoes. I love red tomatoes.
Number 4, grapefruits. Grapefruits are a happy accident, a natural hybrid between an orange and a pomelo, discovered in Barbados, and later cultivated to enhance that tangy punch. Number 3, lemon. Lemons were engineered from citron and bitter orange. We literally designed them to be the perfect sour fruit for cooking, cleaning, and lemonade. Number 2, tangelos. Meet the love child of tangerine.
Could you? I know my significant other does not care about any of this, but yeah. Could you tell her I miss her?
And grapefruits. Juicy, easy to peel, and engineered for a sweet-sour balance that's addictively refreshing. And number 1, orange. Oranges didn't grow in the wild. They're a man-made hybrid of pomelo and mandarin, designed for sweetness and juiciness.
Sure.
Which one surprised you the most? Like and subscribe. Here are
I don't know which one. He didn't do banana. I think banana is number 1, right? Is that not number 1? Making a bodice, a petticoat, and money. What? Totally would. 100%. We tried. God damn it, we totally tried. And charismatic voice, like, do we need to do Arion? Like, I have already done Arion. We don't need to do charismatic voice. Hold on. Ryan George Plus. Did I just have a midlife crisis? Fair enough. Okay.
I recently turned 36 years old and therefore really cemented my spot as the oldest person on Earth. I had heard talk about a guy that was 35, but now I feel like my title is safe.
I'm 40.
As an old, extremely wise man, I can tell you that a crappy thing can happen as you get older. What can happen is that some of your old hobbies don't really seem fun to you anymore, and picking up new ones can be tough. Every time I try, I end up with a lower back injury, or I spend too much money on something that I use twice. I bought a ukulele, but I wasn't immediately good at it, so I was forced to stop trying. What choice did I have? That happens a lot, so I figured that instead of trying a new hobby, maybe I'd try to reconnect with an old one. Give it the old college try, which means I'll try. You've probably heard of video games. It is an industry worth hundreds.
Old college try. Give it that. Nobody ever succeeded in that, so give it the old pre-college try. I don't really know.
Hundreds of dollars. And I used to play quite often in the days of my youth and have fun doing it. I am still chasing the high of how I felt playing Crash Bash on PS1. To this day, nothing has ever come close. Another franchise I put hours into is Grand Theft Auto. Other than the last couple of years, I've been playing GTA for most of my life. GTA 5 came out in 2013, back when I wasn't geriatric yet, and I had a ton of fun with that too. Going online was something I enjoyed. Here are some things I
Game 2. My love of my life, who is already remarried and has something like this. Good for her. Good for her.
Would do online. I'd go pow pow, I would drive fast into pedestrian and do a little jump. Just really good stuff overall. But I went on recently and I don't know what's going on there anymore. There are like spaceships, there's something called a megalodon shark card. And why does my fake little phone keep ringing? I don't answer calls in real life. You think I'm gonna pick up a fake one? It frankly gave me anxiety in the same way that anxiety song from Dochi gives me anxiety. Stop pushing that song so much. It's just that other song with different lyrics. Anyway, I then found out about something called GTA Roleplay, and I thought, inappropriate. But turns out what it is, it's all these servers on PCs where the game is modded and people take it a little bit more seriously. In fact, there are these things called whitelisted servers and people take it extra seriously. Like you have to apply and then if you break character, they kick you because you're breaking their immersion. As a father of one with 18 YouTube channels, I didn't think I'd have time to Jane Goodall my way into one of those and gain their trust, so I didn't. But the normal roleplay server seemed like a good middle ground between getting spaceships sniped by a 14-year-old in a Sasquatch costume because he did more microtransactions than me.
He's not wrong. He is so not wrong about all of that. Please, if I message you, like, I am not a freaking psychopath.
Me and the Daniel Day-Lewis folks on the RP whitelists. Now, I know nothing about PC gaming or recording gameplay footage or whatever, so I had my producer Dave help me get set up over video chat.
So OBS, does that have anything to do with IBS?
No, it has nothing to do with IBS.
IBS, irritable bowel syndrome, and do not say you have that. I don't. Said it. I've already said it. I've already said it. God damn it.
I have IBS.
Thanks for sharing. It's open broadcast.
Oh, it's open. It just it falls right out of it.
Sure.
And just like that, I was set up and off to the races. Also off to the racists. I heard the N-word several times during my travels.
Listen, I'm trying to like connect with the love of my life with the. It's not working. It's not working for me.
So when you get onto this software called 5M, you see a list of all these roleplay servers you can go on. And they all have little flashy titles, and their use of symbols is reminiscent of how people in my high school used to write out their names on MSN Messenger back in the day. Anyone remember that?
Not wrong.
This is the worst medium for crowd work. Anyway, this list was pretty overwhelming, so I developed this strategy where I picked the first one at the top of the list. VIPR.
I want to be real, the top people I would have sex with, but like maybe I would have real life relationships with, and then it's swipe right. It's not great. It's not great. You should not, like, if you pair with me, you should not be with me, but
RP. I thought that was a great combination of letters. Very important person role play.
Right.
Sure. I was brought into a character creation screen where the shirts didn't quite cover my body. I slapped on some gas station sunglasses and called myself Reginald Reggie for no apparent reason. And you know what? I ended up kind of looking like that bowling guy who said, "Who do you think you are?" And just like that, I was ready to role play, or ready to try. I was used to playing on PlayStation, and I had a PlayStation controller connected, but the controls felt really weird and didn't quite work the same, and I didn't know where to go or what to do. I finally made it out of my apartment, which I have to admit did make me a little proud, because that's not something I do very often in real life. I immediately met a guy in a blue cow onesie with a glowing sword, which I'll admit did make me question if these people were real role players.